Y'all ready for some cringe content? I'm gonna make you start the Batman intro as well. Alright, you ready?
I'm ready.
Run away, away with me. Lost souls in revelry. Running wild, running free. Two kids, you and me. And I say, hey, living like we're renegades. Hey, hey, living like we're renegades. Renegades.
Oh shoot, I'm running out of...
Renegades.
Thanks. I don't know the lyrics that well, chat.
I don't know.
All hail the underdog.
Whoops.
All hail
The new kids.
Sure.
All hail the outlaws. Spielbergs and Kubricks. It's our time to make a move. It's our time to make amends. It's our time to make the rules. So let's begin. And I say, hey, hey, living like we're renegades. Hey, hey, living like we're renegades. Renegades. Renegades.
Bumper.
Come over here.
That's how
Come
streaming
over
is
here.
done.
Click, click, click right there.
What do I do?
Click it, click it,
Okay.
click it, click it,
click it.
click
I'm
it.
scared.
We ripping it.
I'm obese, shoot me in the belly.
Look at all the space I'm creating, everybody!
Bad monkey, bad. Oh, you got you baited so hard. I don't think I can handle any more of this bot gameplay.
Spylo.
You know, it wouldn't be me if it wasn't me skipping an entire verse. To be fair, it's when we scrolled down, I just didn't see the entire. I just missed it entirely. So that's not my fault. Also, Lucky getting timed out is a new plus. Hey Nunchi, thank you for the 3 months in a row and 5 months total. Thanks for the sub. So this is gonna be a weird stream. We got a lot of things going on today because we have coaching a coach. We have hopefully a couple of VOD reviews. I just did a Reddit write-up on the Elo Hell video thing that we did, and that, by the way, is just posted. We just made the big announcement with Packington joining me tomorrow on stream at 2 p.m. EST. And tomorrow. And at the end of stream, the plan is that we're going to be doing a fun little custom game thing. Wait, I'm sorry, in announcements, did I screw up? Okay, never mind. Yeah, but we're doing a funny little soldier custom game. So I don't know if you guys remember the guy that jumped in stream yesterday and was like, hey, there's this funny little soldier custom game like thing you should try out. Well, I was like, you know what? I'll try it. And it actually was pretty decent. It was actually pretty cool. There's a lot of really cool, it looked like it took a lot of work. So we're gonna give it a shot today with some of you for you morons and let me know what you think. So do 1 week by I don't know the song. Love the new graphics, by the way. Thank you. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Hey, Wilson. But yeah, let's roll. Let's have some fun. So I'm really excited. We got a busy weekend. We got a busy weekend. Can we get channel points for song requests? You could try. I mean, I might maybe I like the only problem is that song requests that I don't know are going to be a problem. And I don't have like the biggest song thing ever. Do you guys, if you guys want some really quality cringe, you guys want some really quality cringe? Give us a list of 5 songs. Mary had a little lamb. That one, Happy Birthday. Star Spangled Banner. No, I'm not doing the Star Spangled Banner. Are you daft?
Say
That's Star Spangled.
what about
Yeah.
all the single ladies?
All the single ladies. All the single ladies.
Please.
Sorry, you asked for it.
But they call it all the single ladies because after they hear you sing, they're all single forever. Because they think all men sound like that.
Yeah, thank you. Go upstairs, back where you belong.
I'm trying.
Okay.
What are your thoughts?
That wasn't cringe. That was pure beauty. You guys want to hear what the stuff that I actually work on singing? So this is called fry shouting. Okay. So it's not. It's like you probably heard it like the AC/DC style of singing, and basically I'm singing the echo part of the song. It's a lot quieter than the actual song. But do you guys want to hear some quality cringe?
It's like the technique.
Here. Wait for this. Listen to this.
Who wants a silver string? Stuck in motion when you run away. Whoever changes shame
Wait for it. It gets better.
and let go.
And even higher.
And safeguard.
Wait for it. It gets really high.
This one's high.
Into the wall.
It's called fry shouting. It's hard. Emo child, yeah. But yeah, okay, so here's the deal. So now we focus on like the actual stream content, which is coaching and coach. Now, let me read Baggins' message. Baggins, can I read your message? Can I read your message that you sent to me today? Okay, all right, let's do this then. Basically my coaching overall, this is basically, so like what does Baggins want reviewed? So basically this is a review from Baggins does a review of a scrim block. It's an hour-and-a-half review. We're not going to go over all of it, okay? But we are going to get the general feel for it. Okay, listen. So this is the message from Baggins to me. What do you want reviewed, Baggins? Like, what are you sitting in this review? Okay, basically my coaching overall. It's a single map review session with a team I felt went fairly well, but I also feel I maybe missed some marks and didn't explain some topics very well. I'm also quite happy I was able to keep the review to 1.5 hours and less than 2 and a 2.5 in the fast. The video is an edited version, so sometimes there's a jump or something. Okay, anyway. I also edited some coaches notes. I noticed some misworded when I explained the topic poorly. We're trying to explain it better with the note. It's kind of like we did with Coach K. The video itself is a high-level scrim, so this is a review of a high-level scrim, with us mathematically being 3K average and the other team being 3.5. Due to our spread and SR ranges, I've been opting for higher scrims to challenge them as a team whole rather than lower scrims, and most team could handle better. I actually have no idea how to give good feedback during scrims or even between maps. Okay, anyway, all right. So we'll focus on just the review. We won't go over that question in particular. So basically, chat, this is my review of a review. We're going to try and give Baggins some basic feedback on what he can be doing to explain the concepts better and to make these reviews more beneficial. Now, if you haven't already, Baggins, I mean, I'm sure you've seen my team coaching reviews where I go over how I handle team coaching when it comes to like the people signing up for team coaching. Like you saw at the University of Central Michigan, you saw Central Missouri themselves, you also saw Rutgers and the Platinum team. That's generally how I handle team reviews, period. Although those are a little bit longer than I normally handle team reviews. So it's very important to note that the first things first, I just did a contenders review today. So I'm helping out a couple contenders teams. I'm not coaching them. I'm not getting back into professional coaching in that regard, but they asked for some help. So I've been helping a couple of contenders teams out in the past month. One contenders team that I helped today, we had a long review, and the review was 45 minutes long. Long review. Notice that? Long. So long for me is 45 minutes to an hour. And that's usually because we're going over a big topic and we're discussing, and there's a lot of discussion going back and forth. There have been times where I've done longer reviews, but very rarely. You really, really, really have to work at being short and to the point with your reviews. You really have to be short and to the point. Ju can back me up in this. When we did reviews with Sheercold, we very rarely went longer than 45 minutes. We did frequent reviews once a day at least. Sometimes we do twice a day, but they can't be long. No, they're just out. No, they're just out. I mean, the people. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. With the only exception that individual reviews would sometimes go longer. You can think of a few. Yeah, well, those are the few that you were involved with. Yeah, if nobody have any questions, well, we'll see. Are these questions pertinent? Are they distracting? Is the way you're explaining things leading to too many questions that slow down the review? We'll figure it out. But yeah, the goal is like you have to be direct. You have to be direct. You have to be short. You can't overwhelm an individual, because here's the thing, chat. When you're doing an hour and a half of lectures, like here's the thing. The goal of coaching Overwatch is twofold. When I do my VOD reviews, actually, here's a question, chat. Why is it that when I do VOD reviews, like paid VOD reviews, right, I go from anywhere from 40 to minimum 40 minutes to an hour and 10 minutes, sometimes even longer. And then when I do team reviews, sometimes they're even longer than that, like an hour and 50 minutes. Why is that? Why is that when I'm here, I am preaching short reviews, 30, 45 minutes, but when I'm on stream, they're always longer? Because you want to get paid. Oh my gosh. You guys are, oh, no. Why are they longer? I just poured tea in myself. You look at them for the first time. Yeah. So the part of it is it's the first time. Some of it is also I'm coaching the chat as well. Hair check. Thank you. I don't have a brush with me, so we're just gonna make this roll. The main reason why I take longer is because I'm doing two things. I'm teaching and I'm coaching. So when you're teaching, things take a little longer because you are taking a concept and you're explaining it and leading it along the line. That's what you're saying, okay, well, this is what needs to be done, and this is why, and this is how we play the competition. When you are teaching, things take longer. For example, when we were between metas or picking up a new meta, with any team I've coached, the reviews were a little longer occasionally because you're teaching a new concept. If I'm doing a team review, I have to teach the importance of team play and synergy and things like that, right? But when I explain the difference between teaching and coaching is you're not necessarily, coaching is you're leading, you're inspiring, you're pushing, you're highlighting problems that need to be addressed, and then we're going out and we're addressing them. And coaching is short, to the point, and it's very it's more focused on inspiring and encouraging the players to go and fix the problem. Teaching is explaining what the problem is and why there is a problem or what needs to be done better. What breed is my cat? I don't know. What was it, like fish or something?
A fish?
I don't know.
My cat is a fish.
Not Maine Coon. Yeah.
No, she might be like part Norwegian forest cat.
Norwegian forest cat. That was it. Yeah. Norwegian forest cat. So when you're coaching, when you're teaching, you have to go a little slower. You explain the concept, things like that. But ultimately, as a coach, you're not just teaching. You're not just teaching players, because if it was just teaching, then it would be just but the players have to understand the information, then they have to go out and do it. And because of that, there's only so much players can digest. You see what I'm saying? If I'm coaching self-defense, I'm not going to teach somebody how to throat punch and eye gouge and control mount position and what vital areas of the body to punch and how to make a fist and how to utilize, the enemy's shirt or whatever. Like, there's only so much, because they might learn a lot, but then if they actually get into the situation where they have to defend themselves, it's like the old Aesop's fable of having a million tricks but not being good at any of them.
Jack of all trades.
Yeah. So you need to, as a coach, you need to be able to teach information that is then directly transferable into skills. You see what I'm saying? Because information isn't enough to be a good player. I'm a mid-diamond support player right now, 33.3. Even though I know more than really any flex support player about the game in their role, outside of some micro little details. So why am I not 4.6 or 4.7? It's because I have the information, but I cannot translate that consistently into skills. That's the problem. I know, but I can't react. I can't respond. I can't transfer visuals into effective action. It's not just mechanics. So as a coach, you have to take this information, you have to find ways of making it communicable and transferable and digestible. And the most important thing is that you're not force feeding like a CC's Pizza or a buffet. You're not jamming thousands of calories of information down the poor players' gullets, because they're not digesting anything. Their stomach's going to explode and it's going to be a mess. They can, small bites, let it digest, let them figure it out, let them go rep it, let them build that skill, and then move on to the next.
Love you.
Love you too. Nice shirt.
Thanks.
So, you really have to be very cautious. And what I'm saying, this is not just Overwatch. This is life. Anything in life. It's reps. It's communicating it simply and basic thing and keeping it interesting, and then challenging the players to go and execute on that. You can be a great teacher, but you could be a dog coach, like trash coach. I know a lot of, and it's not just about, you can explain it really well, but if you're constantly explaining and talking and monologuing over and over and over again, but you're not actually building those skills, then you're trash. That's why when it comes to VOD reviews are incredibly important. If you get a VOD review from me, you're going to learn a lot and you're going to have a lot of tools, but I'm not your coach. I am, that's not fair. I'm a little bit of your coach, but I don't see you on a day-to-day basis. I'm not messaging you every single day, encouraging you. I'm not checking your progress every single week. I'm not critiquing your training unless you specifically ask me. That's why I gave you the post-coaching checklist. That's kind of like the coach for me, right? But that's not coaching. I mean, really, I'm teacher Spilo more than anything else. You have to coach yourself. So you can learn a lot in this stream, but you have to take it and use it. You have to take it and use it. You have to take it and use it. There's a reason why when I do VOD reviews, people make fun of me for being like it's the same concepts over and over and over again. It's not just because those concepts are so important, but I want to emphasize that it doesn't need to be it shouldn't be complicated when you're improving at anything. It needs to be basics, repetition, over and over and over again. Have I ever want to coach the NFL level for other sports? I mean, maybe. I'm just not comfortable with the amount of time. Like, I've been in the role of 85, 90-hour work weeks. I was in there for many months, and I did not enjoy it. It burned me out. Maybe it would be better with physical sports than it would be with esports, but no. So you might be a great teacher. You might know everything, and you might even be a great communicator, but you could be a trash coach. Yes, 90 hours. And there are some NFL coaches and college coaches that do like 100 hours. And I'm sure there's coaches that do even more. And I'm not sure that that's necessary, but I have coached sports and I've coached MMA and other stuff. So let's fix it. So my base expectations for you as a coach are to have the prioritize, teach, discuss, actionable plan. Let's just say action. Okay? First off, as a coach, you study so you figure out what you think the team needs to prioritize. What do we need to fix? What do you think is the biggest issue preventing you guys from executing well? Not need to be big, easy stuff. Things that either are going to have big impact or are easy to understand and easy to execute on. Okay? Sorry, the VOD command's a little bit out. Then you need to teach why those problems are a factor, like why you think those things need to be adjusted, and then teach how we can fix them. And then we need to discuss. This is one of the most important parts. You need to discuss with the team, like what do you guys, okay, this is what I suggest. What do you guys think? This is what we need to accomplish. So what's going to be the best way of getting there? Okay. And then the actionable plan is once there's a discussion that you moderate, that you lead, that you have an actionable plan on what you need to be doing. For example, all right, guys, I've looked at our footage and it really seems like we're struggling with during our ult planning stage. Our ult tracking takes way, way too long. We're taking 20, 25 seconds. It means we're going into fights without a plan. Now, our planning is good when we have time, but we don't always have time. So what we need to do is, there's a prioritize. We need to know, we need to learn how to be able to ult track quicker in under 10 or 15 seconds. So that means that first off here, we need to work on quickly doing tanks, quickly DPS, then quickly supports, and then utilize the most important ultimates on those and find ways of countering them. Now, I don't expect our ult tracking to be perfect, and I don't expect us to always have an answer for every ultimate, but we need to prioritize which ultimates we need to track. So in other words, maybe we know that they have Nanoblade, right? So that's a priority to track. Maybe we know that they have Grav, right? Maybe we know that they have Beat, so that means that we can't just use, Flux. We have to use Flux plus Riptide or something like that. So we need to be able to look at the enemy composition and prioritize what are our best ways of comboing and best ways of countering those ultimates, and we need to do it quickly. So let's start practicing that this week. What do you guys think? Red, what do you think is going to be how do you think what do you think you need from your team to ult track better? What do you guys think that we could be doing better with our ult tracking? Discuss. Okay. Well, I think that I could really use some help because sometimes I don't always remember the tank ult. So I'm going to start ult tracking as quickly as I can. But if you guys can help correct me if you think that there's any ultimates, okay. And then that means I also I feel like I ult track really, really well, but sometimes I just feel like my teammates don't listen to me. Like last time I said they had Nanoblade and we didn't say anything or do anything, and we died in Nanoblade, and you guys what? We didn't know they had Nanoblade, but I said they had Nanoblade. You guys just weren't listening to me. Okay. All right. So that sounds like an issue. I can definitely feel your problem. So what our action is to be faster with our ult tracking. But I also want, when we're ult tracking, everyone to stop what they're doing and listen to Red, not only to help him track better, but so that when we actually list the ultimates that they have, we actually have an actionable plan with it. Okay, there's your little snapshot of how to bring a concept right? To prioritize the proper concept, to teach it, to discuss it with the players, and then come up with an actionable plan. And there's your coaching. Teaching is just one of the 4 aspects. Teaching doesn't know how to prioritize. Teaching doesn't know how to encourage discussion. Well, I mean, it might, but in teaching doesn't give you an actionable plan. And most importantly, teaching doesn't keep them focused during the scrim. But yeah, okay. All right, so there you go.
Thoughts about how you want to play this comp? What are your thoughts about how you want to play this comp?
Bam. Hold distance between us and the enemy team. Like, not be close. Rotate before they can.
Yeah, you want to play spam. You want to play to pull out resources before you want to spam this choke, and if they start to push past the choke, you want to come back here and spam them out at this choke and this choke. And you don't want to allow Echo to roam freely or Genji to roam freely, because Genji's going to try and come either this way or he's going to come this way, maybe go all the way behind and come from back here even. Like, I don't know, Echo might even do that too. Doesn't really matter, but like, you want to try and prevent the flanks by the 2 people that can easily do it. I doubt Lucio would leave his Rhine because that'd just be a throw. Keep distance, and then obviously we want to spam. We also want to deny angles and flanks, and whose job is that?
Torb?
Yup. I was hoping the guy that plays Torb could answer that question, but apparently I was asking too much.
He doesn't answer the questions, he asks the stupid ones.
Yes.
Fair point.
See, Torb doesn't do it, the turret does it.
Yes.
Yes, good point.
Yes.
That's good mouse writing.
Except for the turret's not here to vouch for himself, so you're going to have to talk for him. Marcus.
Okay, so then let's look at what they're playing. What do they want to do?
Can I turn him up a bit? Yeah, give me 1 second. Oops. That's a little louder.
Run at us.
Maybe.
Well,
they're not playing Rush.
It looks like, not Rush, but like Brawl.
They're just playing a straight up Brawl. That's what they're playing. But they do have 2 heroes that are fairly good at some minimal spam.
That's Baggins.
So they're going to try and build these 2 ultimates through strictly poke for the most part. And yeah, they're going to try and get their Rhine Zarya close, but they're also going to try and make sure that their DPS stay alive, because that's partially their win condition. I'd say that's like their hardest win condition is one of them getting ult. So yeah, they're just playing a straight up. They're just playing hard Brawl, I would say. Not at like. I'm just gonna say hard Brawl simply because they don't want to like necessarily rush. They're not playing a super hard rush Brawl. They're just playing your pretty average Brawl comp.
So far, this has been relatively good. You've inspired some good discussion. You've definitely hit on the same things, but we can shave the fat, okay? We can shave the fat, all right? This kind of stuff, especially on a team of your SR, is going to be, you need to keep distance, and we need to spam. Deny angles, flanks, great. Move on. But we don't care about like which flank Genji's going to be taking. We don't care if this is Rush or if this is Brawl. It's a fast comp. They're going to play shorter sightlines. The Genji and Echo are going to have a really hard time spamming against our composition. Even with the fact that like we have, you know, Torb Junkrat, which is not exactly great against Echo, they're going to have a hard time spamming against us, right? As long as our BAP marks their Echo or just shoots their Echo when she gets a little close, they are going to have a really hard time building those ultimates. So I'm not really concerned about getting the perfect read in this composition, because the thing I've learned is that your team is never going to get a perfect read on the enemy composition. Even contenders, teams struggle to make this instantaneous like adjustments. It's better to get a general read and then just execute on your plan. Screw the enemy comp. Play your comp the way you want to. We spam, we play long sight lines, and whatever things that we need to do to counter them, fine. But that's less important than playing our game. Don't be a little more efficient here.
They're wanting to poke for ults on DPS. Oh,
God dang it. Alright, gotta refresh again.
yeah, we'll have to spend some time finding a new one. And then obviously they have the good old Nano Blade. Okay. What's the first problem?
Hey, welcome back, Dulles.
I've replaced my PC and now after so many months
Okay.
I can play Overwatch again.
Thanks for the
What's
sub,
first
mate.
problem with this?
Well, clumped.
We don't have a lot of angles. Like, we're not
Exactly.
watching.
That's exactly it. We're all here, so all the spam. Yes, it is a choke, so this is basically where all of it's going to have to go anyway. But what's stopping them from going this way?
That's not your Discord
This
chat.
way. So how are we going to remedy that?
We can either
Like 2 people
send
over,
like 2, yeah,
or like the Sig and Zen.
Tiggins in or
Oh, like, cause Sig has a ability and won't need much heals.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like
I mean,
you
we
can-
could send.
That's your
Sig,
Discord
you
chat.
could even send, Torb over if you wanted to.
It's okay.
You could instead of Torb,
Hey,
send
Lux.
Jump over. Just like in general, 1 to 3 people should be on the other side. Probably closer to like 2 usually, just so that's not. It's enough to deter them from just hard focusing because there's 2 of you there rather than just 1 person to come rush down because they do have a Lucio. So you do have to be careful being over here.
You just want your people who can get out, kind of.
Yeah,
you'd
you'd
have
play
things that help them get out.
But if they push those 2, now you're spamming them and they're back.
Like you wouldn't
You
play
make them have to
super
make a
far
choice.
up.
Oh no.
Like ideally, if everyone can see the map that's on screen, you'd have
it.
1 half playing here and 1 half playing here.
Oh no.
So to reiterate, we want a split. Some people over here, some people over here.
But you still see how there's just so much fat to trim. You got the point. They've bought into it. You don't have to hammer it home. All right, guys, we want to split like a little more in the choke, like maximum sightlines, and just be able to like spam them out from multiple different angles. Like it could be Sigma plus whatever. You guys can figure that out in the match. Like I just don't care. Like trust your players' intelligence. They'll figure it out.
That way, they have 2 points that they have to worry about. The people right here can worry about this door as well, and then the people over here can worry about this and this.
Do you see what you're doing here?
And then
Do you see what you're doing? You're literally drawing out each individual door that each sightline should cover. My cat is stepping on my laptop, sweetie. Okay. No, we don't care. We don't care, Baggins. We just don't care. They will figure that out.
the people over here can worry about this and this, or we'll just do this general.
Let the way. Nobody shows an infant how to walk. Nobody shows an infant how to walk. An infant will watch and will get assistance, and then they will figure it out on their own. If your players are hungry and want to improve, and you build a culture of that, and you set them up for success by teaching them basic, good, fundamental Overwatch, they will figure out the details. They will figure out the details. You know, they will go, hey, like, this doesn't work. We're just going to go down here. And it will be so much better taught and better remembered if they're the ones teaching themselves. Like, it's, and listen, and I'm on my high horse up here. Like, listen to me, Chief. I am up here right now. Like, I'm up here like, Baggins, how dare you try and like, listen, Chief. I know the feeling. I've done this so many times myself. I know exactly what you're talking about. I do this all the time. I over micro and over this, and when I did team reviews, when I see a mistake, I can't let it pass up, you know? Or if I see it happen again, I have to like pause the scrim and tell everybody what they're doing wrong. But just as long as they've got their minds on the right track, you have to let them fall down and scrape their knee a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Just let them like establish good fundamentals and just let it happen. And you can go in and gently remind them over and over and over again, but don't add new things onto the back, right? Keep it basic.
Make it a little more simple.
And you're gonna lose their attention as well, because so much of this might be good information, but it's not processable.
So, when you do that, what options do they have? If we have half of us over here, let's just for the giggles, let's just say we have Sig.
Oh, please don't write out their individual
and
names.
Zen over here, and then everybody else is over here.
Please. Oh, you put an E for everyone. Oh, Baggins, you're way too good at this.
What is the enemy team's options?
Either go.
Zen or they push.
They go up the stairs on the right and go to point.
Okay, you're thinking what they'll do as a team as a whole, but what 2 characters do they have?
Echo and Genji.
What can Echo do?
Go over the building.
Yep, she can just quickly fly up here so that these 2 can't really do much about it.
You're now. Hey, Ravis.
Damn, 3 months already.
Thanks for the 3 months, mate. You're now telling me what the enemy Echo is going to do against your splits. What door should? No, please, no.
And they now have to split their focus onto the Echo that's over here. Echo. That's one option. Echo can also, like Trey said, fly over and spam a little bit, and then fly.
This is the spam, guys.
Back out. Now that's a bit dangerous because it's a Zen Sig over here, so all it takes is a Discord and a couple shots. So it'd probably be a very.
I'm gonna flame you just a little bit. I'm being nice, but I'm gonna have to flame you every now and then.
Genji probably just gonna spam from over here, get some ult charge, maybe deflect some things back at you. And that's basically all he can really do. The worst case scenario is that he gets through this door and dashes up behind us. That's the worst case scenario. Which, what do we do if he does that?
No. Too much detail. Now you're starting to have them to think, how do we respond to a Genji behind us? No. Just guys. Yeah. Just let me just let it play a little. Let me let it play a couple more minutes.
We rotate back to the point.
You stay where you are.
Oh. Yeah, that's
What is he gonna do?
The Torb's gonna maintain the flanks, or he should.
Exactly. If you see the Genji move, this turret no longer goes there. This turret now moves to somewhere back here. I don't care where you put it. I don't know. Maybe.
This is information that you should be doing in a Torbjorn 1v1, where you're talking about how you adjust your turret placement based off how the enemy team moves. That's something fine to go over. That has a relatively decently big impact on the fight, but it's not something that involves more people than your Torb, so it really shouldn't be involved in more than a Torb 1v1. Now, if you're talking about like general positional stuff for your Reinhardt, then yeah, maybe the entire team needs to be involved. But for turret placement, nobody gives a flying fart.
You're able to lob it over this wall. I have no idea. You can.
Sometimes things just come out of my mouth, and I just wish they never had.
We cannot give up our map space simply because a singular Genji has gotten behind us. What we need is not to have the object permanence of Goldfish, and unfortunately, the man who has that is not here. So basically, your backline just have to be aware. Hey, there's a Genji behind. He hasn't come back. Torb needs to be again aware that he's there. Everybody else can pretty much just be like whatever about it until he becomes a real issue for our backline. So as long as the Torb is aware and the supports are aware, we should be fine. Because he's not going to insta-kill our Sigma. He's not going to insta-kill our Rein. Junk is probably going to get hit once and then just like mine away, so he'll be fine. Torb's going to help protect the two supports who are at the most risk. If the Echo comes over here and we have that Sig Zen, it is simply their job to get her out. You guys do not move over here unless it is absolutely necessary because they realize, hey, Echo has gotten stuck here. Let's move in and help. So then when they do that, we just push right back into them from the other side. And then now their team is sitting here while we've got 1 point, 2 point. Now, I'm not saying there's a guaranteed win fight here, but it sure beats giving up map space just because it's.
Yes, I want to see this play out first, though. I'll skip around after a minute.
Of them and make sure we don't like just give them that space for 100% free. But like until he's actually doing something, there's nothing we can do about it. Like he's made it past, just make sure everybody else doesn't make it past. Because he also has no support behind us. So I'm gonna turn this down for my own sake.
Oh my god.
Sorry,
Go fast.
Okay. Now, they tried to move extremely quickly and get on top of us. But, if you noticed, they kind of started veering this way even a little bit before with the Amazon symbol here.
Hey, kitty.
Anyway, they started moving a little bit over to here, which is a good move for them because them getting over here is not going to happen. For what reason?
Bam.
Exactly. They're not going to... If they're rushing down main against a Torb, Sig, Junk, Zen, Bap, they're stupid. And then Ryan's just going to get a clean-up fire strike with all the spam we did. So, like, they're not... If they do that, we should win because they're being stupid, as long as we don't, mess up tracking bubbles and stuff.
If they had a Sigma, they could do it. They could just shift in.
So, their only option is really to come over here. Better color. Over here. It's, like, really their only option. So, what does that tell us for rotational purposes?
Kind of rotate to the back of the point, or to the, like in front of the point, so we have a better spam view of them.
Yeah.
Baggins, just FYI.
The BAP can be up top. Zen's probably gonna be bottom unless there's enough time to
Do you have
rotate
another
top.
VOD or another replay for me?
Stay in the building. I trust you to make the right decision on that one. Torb, you are just gonna be somewhere. Honestly,
I'm playing at 1.5. That's why it talks really fast.
Like I don't know. And then we just move around
Alright, so
here.
behind them.
Ah!
You can honestly probably sit here and just spam them out from here until they actually fully move. And then you're over here with say the Rhine, and our Sigma's gonna be probably over here. That way we can spam them from here, we can spam them from here, and if we have a BAF from top, we can spam them from here. And again, what are their options?
You can go far left, or I guess our far right.
Back up and try going the other way.
Or yeah, they can just back up and then rotate the other way again.
They have 3 lanes of attack. Effectively, let me draw that a bit better with the geometry of the map. They pretty much have these options. So if they go on option 1...
Okay, we don't need to see anymore. At least not at this right now. Baggins, do you have this VOD still saved, the URL? Do you still have this URL? Yes, I want the actual VOD that you have in this video. I want the URL. And not only that, I want you in a voice call with me, screen sharing the URL and coaching me. Okay. Can you screen share? Because I will stream your screen share. We'll go layer upon layer of complexity. I'm gonna be student Spylo, but I'm gonna be really ornery And if I'm not coached well, then I'm gonna throw a tantrum. Flame Spiral. I mean, it's not gonna be my gameplay, so whoosh. I'm gonna juke that. Gain value from Genji and Numbani. You just basically like wall climb up a main high ground and poke with shurikens and get support. And if they fall asleep on you, you can dash them. If they don't, you have a pretty good angle to build up ult charge. Anywhere where there's like good high ground that Genji can like stage from really easily, his damage gets like a raw buff. Numbani's pretty rough, Lexa. Numbani is deceptively difficult on Widow because you have some long sightlines, but they're like really split. You have like one long sightline, and then crap, another long sightline. But they're a million miles apart. Like as Widow, you don't want to be tunneled, oh, I can only do this long sightline, and that's it. You want to be shifty and sneaky, but Numbani doesn't provide much for that. Yeah, first point is rough. Second point's not as bad for Widow, but definitely rough. So what I want to do is I want Baggins to get in a voice call with me and basically recoach this, but faster, more efficiently, more direct, and more simple. And we won't just do first point. We'll continue from there. I feel like you need to initiate and get first pick a Numbani first, so my team will stand at choke for eternity. Yeah, your best bet is to play around bus on main, or to flank all the way around behind coast. But yeah, it is rough. Hanzo's good Numbani? Yeah, Hanzo, like any hero that has wall climb has more options. Oh, he's live. Oh, I didn't know you were live already. Okay, that's easy.
Yeah, let me just mute that real quick.
Let me, can I watch stream now?
Should be able to.
Alright. Let me get
if
this.
If it starts bugging out, I'll turn it down from 4K
and
put it down to 1080.
Sure. So, let's do this. Okay, and I don't even need game audio that much. Okay, so I want you to just re-explain everything that you explained about how we set up our compositional style, their compositional style, and do it as quickly and as efficiently as you can. It's going to be really uncomfortable and awkward, but it's like anything. You're literally trying to improve like a player, so you have to treat it the same way. When you're done with that, I will offer some critiques, and then I'm going to have you do it again. And then after that, we'll get to the discussion part where you start, and you can, and as you're explaining it, you can ask me questions like you would ask a player, like you did in this thing. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Although my Epic Pen is being garbage. And
that's fine.
Launching.
If you don't get it to work, it's not a big deal. It's screen share with Overwatch is like super scuffed.
I mean, I can just do this real quick.
Yep. Oh, insights, nice.
Yeah, I'll just use the pen in that instead because
I
updated Epic Pen and now it's like broken.
Yeah, it's same thing with me. It has like a goofy window thing. It got rid of the ask update thing, but I'm not happy with my Epic Pen right now.
Yeah. Okay. Gotta do it through Chrome then.
That's fine. We're chilling on.
Oh, now Epic Pen decides to load.
Right.
No, but it's frozen, so.
That's fine.
Was not prepared for this, Spilo.
That's fine. That's the best way to do it.
It should have been.
When we wake up at 3 a.m., like, Baggins, it's time to coach. What? No. Okay. Are you ready? We good? Right, sick. Yeah. All right. Coach me. What are we trying to do?
Okay, I'm gonna get this loading thing off. All right. Bring it to. All right, we have the comps now. All right. So, what do we got here? We got a spam versus a brawl. You could argue this is a hybrid brawl spam. So, goal is we're gonna take angles. We're gonna spam them at the choke. As soon as they start rushing forward, we need to kite back before they can get on top of us. They've used speed. Then we can take care of business from there.
How do we split? Who should split?
Excellent question. Now we're gonna need 2 front lines because we have a Sigma Rhine. So we're gonna split our tanks, obviously, and then our DPS can also split. Our supports will need to be in spots that benefit them. If that's a split, that's a split. If not, then they need to let everyone know where they're setting up. If they're setting up, back on point, then that's fine. If they're setting up back top, that's fine. They just need to let everyone know where they're going. If they're splitting, but they got to make sure that they're aware of that.
Okay. What if they just like rush one of our splits? Like where would our Sig split?
Our Sig would split directly adjacent to where our main core is going to be.
Where's that going to be? Like here?
We're going to have one over here. They're using this corner hard. And we're going to have one on this corner here using this corner hard.
Okay. Does it really matter who's like with Sig?
Not really, as long as we have someone with him. It can be just one support. It can be the Torb.
Okay.
It can be the Junk. We just need someone with him so that he's not a singular target to just rush on because they have a Lucio.
All right, so pause here. So this was fine. I think critiquing, going back a little bit, is you basically explained it as like spam, brawl, hybrid, whatever. We take angles, we spam them out. Briefly go over these guys, like they want to play fast tempo, they want to go in. The one critique I have is that when you're hitting the nail on the head when you're discussing like we need to play like within our backlines LOS. That was what you were focusing on, yeah?
Just to explain that the supports don't necessarily split.
Right.
It's not like an even 3-3 split. It's
Right.
just
Right.
we need some pressure on an alternate angle.
The one thing I would go over on this point in particular is that you're spamming. The thing you went over in the VOD is you're either spamming choke or you're playing back high ground. You're either playing around point or you're playing around the bridge. One of the big things that you can look at, like we talk about positioning, like timing, and the positioning, timing, and then obviously the quality of the plan for positioning. It's the map control that you have, right? Which you went over, right? The splits. Mm-hmm. And then it's also where the fight's happening. That's the other aspect of positioning. So the way you're describing the early split, where's the fight happening?
It's happening at choke.
At choke. Is that the only place that fight's going to happen on first point?
No, it'll also happen here or here, depending on which way they go.
Right. Well, what's right, but more around point, right? So it's either choke or point. Now it might be a slightly different angle on point. It might be left. It might be right, but it's either choke or point. That's it. So how would you go back, and how would you briefly describe how we set up our splits for choke or for point? Again, you don't have to be nitty gritty, but just do it as quickly and as efficiently as you can. So what is the comp that you're running? Where are we fighting?
Okay. What is that? How did that get? Okay. So we're just assuming.
Sure. Start from scratch.
Okay. Well, then we'll backtrack to where the first fight's gonna happen. That's too far. That's good enough.
Sure.
Okay, so can you remind me again what it is?
Just where are we taking fights? Just include that as part of your delivery. Yep.
Okay. So as a team, we're taking fights through 2 locations with the split, and we're just focusing this one kill zone. That's where the fight's going. If they start pushing forward, we kite back, and now we're taking our fight in this general area around point, which means we need to take strong positions around the point. We can let them come onto point and just have our Rhine, touching it every once in a while, or even our Sigma doing it as well, to just keep it from being fully capped. We can even give up ticks if we want, but we need to just set up strong positions. We need our supports back here if that's where they want to be. They can also be back here. We just need to also remember we still need the split even though we're defending point. So someone over here, some people over here, people touching point.
Okay.
That's where fights are going to be taking place here. And
so this is where, because now you're getting into specifics, this is where you start asking questions. So you have told your team that we need splits and that we're taking fights at choke and that we're taking fights on point. So now they need to have the freedom to decide how and where they want to split. Do you remember when I asked you who should go with Sigma on the flank? What did you say?
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, and that was a great answer. That was a great answer because you're right. It doesn't matter. Maybe your Junkrat wants a good angle for like the little spam there. Maybe your Sigma's like, this Echo keeps diving me. I need Echo with me, or I need Torb with me. It doesn't matter and they need to be able to figure that out on the fly. Same thing with on point. Where your support's position, whether it's inside, probably high ground would be really good. Maybe further back on the right. Maybe your Junkrat wants to play inside left and as like bait, or it doesn't matter. So what I want you to do is do it one more time. Describe what the composition is, what the enemy composition is, how the importance of splits, where we're taking fights, and then I want you to ask me, where do you guys think we should position around point?
Okay, so just everything we've done so far.
Yep, do it all over again. Confidence.
All right, fair enough.
Let's go.
Okay. So what we have here, boys, is a hybrid comp, brawl, spam, more focused on the spam aspect due to the SIG and the junk. They are running a harsh brawl comp with a little bit of spam, and that means we have the range advantage, so that's fine. We're going to be taking fights 2 spots. This choke, because we are a spam and a brawl, we are very good with chokes, so that's good for us. And our other spot is at point. Those are the only 2 places that fights matter. They will be transitioning through places, but in the end, these are the 2 spots fights will take place. So
quick question: why do we only take fights there? Why at choke and why in point on this point?
Because when they start pushing forward, they have a Lucio who can speed them around. We do not. We need to kite early in order to avoid getting picked off or taking too much spam on the way back to our kite locations. We will also be playing these points in a split configuration. We need to make sure we have 2 points of pressure here and here. If we're on point, it needs to come from somewhere. I don't care where we're setting up necessarily, but we need to set up 2 points of pressure of our spam, which means our tank line will be split, which gives us effectively 2 front lines.
Okay.
Who splits with who doesn't matter as long as we have at least someone with the other split. We cannot let the split be a singular person. It has to be someone else with them so that they can apply meaningful pressure and not get pressured out themselves within 2 seconds.
Okay. Who splits like on point? Like who would split off? Like does it really matter?
The tanks will still always be the split. The Torb will try and off angle with his turret. You want to make sure you're not on the same angle with it. And our junk can be on one of the 2 angles. Our supports will more than likely be together simply because the way this point works, there's only like 2 spots that they can go.
Okay, so stop.
They stick together, they're gonna
stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. So brilliant up until this point. I baited you. I baited you.
Yeah.
I baited you. So your delivery, by the way, up until this point was stellar. Was excellent. You did an excellent job explaining why we're taking fights in choke and why we're taking fights in point. The long sight lines, the risk of Lucio speed, we have to rotate early. Brilliant. Absolutely dead on. And you're quick, you're to the point, no complaints whatsoever. Your strategic knowledge is sound, very sound. But what I did is I asked you a question, like how, who should be splitting right there. And then you got baited in your monologue. Now, I'm being mean because I've know of other coaches that monologue way more and who are a lot stupider than you are, and also not as well spoken. You're well spoken, you know your crap, and you're not that long-winded. You're pretty direct, but it can be better. So what I want you to, in that situation, like talk to me. If like just screw the practice coaching stuff, just one-on-one conversation. Does it really matter that much who splits on point or how you split? What do you think, like looking at their comp, what do you think are the really important positional things? Who should be touching point?
Ryan.
Okay.
And or Sig.
Ryan or Sig. Okay. Is there anything else that's really, really important positionally wise if you look at the enemy comp that really is more important than anything else? Ryan's got point. Anything else?
We just gonna make sure we're watching flanks.
Sure. It's fine with me. I might say Ryan touches point, and maybe Bapzen, y'all don't leave each other too far alone because you can get dove. Right? I don't think really anything else is that important. I think the rest of it, like you're like, okay, well, Ryan Sig always have to split. I mean, yeah, we go over Sig as being an off-angle creator here, but maybe your Ryan Sig split just to contest point, and then your Torb is on a flank, with Harmony Orb, right? Or your Junkrat's like getting pocketed by Bap, and I don't think the other stuff is just as important because even if you're right, even if you're right, even if you're like, you know what, our Ryan Sig really should be split absolutely as much as we possibly can. I think at this point in the game, it's not the most important thing. And remember, at this point, you legitimately, as a coach, have to let errors slide by because they're not the most important thing on the battlefield. And because you know not everything's going to be remembered. So you have to prioritize. So you might say, okay, I want our Zenyatta, Harmony, Orbing, or Junkrat, and you're probably right. That's probably the best move, but I would not bring it up in review. It's too much, takes too long. So you say, guys, we play around point. We're going to try and set up splits. Ryan's going to try and touch. Baps in, stay close to each other, and the rest of you guys do whatever the heck you want, but get an angle.
Just don't feed.
Yeah, just don't feed. Right? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So cut
the specifics for the individual.
So I'm saying cut the fat, and you definitely have some fat to cut out, right? There's a couple of things that take too long and that are unnecessary. But for you need to not only cut fat, you need to cut muscle as well. You saying Ryan Sig being split, that's good information, but it's not important enough to be brought into this review. And I think that's going to be the toughest thing for you, where you have things that are good and understandable, but just aren't priorities. Now, if that's a direct question, then obviously you have to answer it, right? But you don't go out of your way looking to explain a concept that's just not important right now. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think that's coming from... I've been with this team for a long time, like 2 years, and I've just noticed so much stuff, and I try and fix it in a review, when just in reality, that's not the place to do it.
Yep.
Not so minutely, anyway.
No, and it's really difficult because you're like, I understand so many things, we're making so many errors, and I see so many things that I understand, I feel like we could do, but it's got to be, you have to prioritize. You have to prioritize. That's the toughest job as a coach. Like, trust me, I understand. But don't get baited. All right. So let's move on to the next fight. Or is this fight, like, is there anything like really crazy or interesting on first point, or should we just move on to the next?
I don't think there is, honestly.
Okay. Because it looks like, it looks like just Morty gets picked, and then
I believe we just kind of fall from there. Yeah, we just fall from there.
Can we? Were you guys missing somebody? Why did you guys just fall over?
We were missing our junk. We were fighting a 5v6. And
okay. Okay. So screw the 5v6 then. Let's just go to the next fight then. Yeah. Okay. So then I want us to kind of like reset. I know what the composition is. I have a general idea of like what we're supposed to be doing. Like, I know this is a rush comp. I know we're a spam comp. Now you teach, and then I want you to spark discussion. And if I bait you with a question, don't you dare get sucked down the rabbit hole. Answer the question directly and then spark discussion. I should be talking more than you.
Okay, let's see if there's I might have gone too far.
It's okay.
I want to make sure we capture any discussion of how we're going to play this. Right about there should be good. We'll actually slow it down a little bit so I can hear it.
Now with Discord screen share, I can't hear comms, but I don't need to. So just so you're aware.
All right, we've called they have Blade. We could probably assume they also have Nano. We've called we have Window. We have other ultimates coming online. So we have to figure out what we want to do, because Blade is a very big ult to make sure we deal with. If we don't, we fall. So how are we going to deal with that?
I guess we could just like lamp or whatever, and like I guess flux if we have got flux. I don't know.
Yep, save lamp. Lamp's always good to save. Don't use it too early. If our Ryan is feeding, he's feeding. We also could use flux, as you said. That's a good one to pull out. Just we have to make sure we hit it. We could also use a counter tire. Our junk hides somewhere.
Oh yeah.
Tires, and then his backline and team is dead while he's out in the water.
Yeah. Okay. That's good. That was straight and direct, but I have a bone to pick with you. Play this just a couple seconds. About 5 seconds.
I hit spacebar.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so you guys are already feeding. Pause. So there's something that's even more important than countering Blade right now. What's the issue? You see it? Think about what was
we have everybody in a straight line here. Our Sig is too far. Our Ryan's not.
Yep.
helping with it. No one's helping with this. Like, we can take this push, but no one's helping.
Yep. So this is where, like, it doesn't matter if you have a perfect game plan for countering an enemy ultimate. If you're set up in a feed way, you'll lose without even them nanoblading. So I'm looking at this setup here, and just like on first point, what was the first thing you went over on first point after you explained the compositions? What did we talk about? Kill boxes, splits, positioning, right? You went over positioning. So that's what you need to do here too. Now, you don't need to micro, like nitty gritty, okay, I want junk right here, but what's the major red flag right here? It's not just your Cygnus pushed up in front. Where is your entire team?
Too far back.
They're too far back, and you're sitting on the floor. You're sitting on the floor. So this becomes a situation where we need to go over where spam. We play split. We play sightlines, right? We play nice, good spam sightlines, which means we should be taking high ground here. So guys, how should we take high ground here? What do you think our splits on high ground should look like? And then we can start talking nanoblading. Like I want like before we start getting into like our individual game plan, make sure that we're actually set up in a properly good position. Because we can adjust our positioning based on nanoblade a little bit, right? You can have your bat played even further back, your Zen's like a million miles away, but like that you just can't counter nanoblade like this. It's not going to happen. So I want you, before you even start getting like, and it's also helpful as well because you start, do you feel the music? Do you feel the pattern of we go, okay, positioning, execution, positioning, execution, positioning, execution over every team fight. You kind of notice that? You kind of start to create a pattern. It's basic, it's simple. It's not sprawling and random and spattered paint. There's a pattern to everything. You start off this team fight, you guys, okay guys, how should we position here? What can we do better here? So let's start over, go back 5 seconds, and I want you to bring up teach a little bit about positioning, but now that we already have an idea that we want splits against this comp, you should be teaching less and less and less as the VOD review goes on, and they should be discussing more and more and more, because they should already have in mind what you want. Correct? Okay, so let's start over.
All right, so at the start of this, we talked about how we want to do splits, so that doesn't disappear just because we lost a fight and now we have to defend a new location. We now have a new area that we're going to be taking fights at, and this is this zone right here. So, like we talked about, we have to split. Because we're a spam comp, we need sight lanes, we need to make sure we're doing what we're supposed to be doing. I like this right here. That's enough of a split. But we also need to take care of this other high ground as well. We need to take care of the angles that are going to be beneficial for our team to apply pressure on this entire area right here.
Okay. And then that's your cue to ask. There you go.
Oh, yeah. I was just going to say, then the people that do split, you need to be fast about it.
Okay.
So then, anybody have any issues with anything?
I think it needs to be more along the lines of what positions do you guys think would be best, and let them roll with it. Because you have to find an equal balance of like teaching and coaching, but you've got diamond players, you got masters players, they'll come to the right conclusions, and especially working with you over time, they'll start to understand the importance of that. So that's when then I would be like, oh, hi, I'm Deity, maybe I could just like play corner and stop cart, by myself, and like Jonah could go high ground, and Jonah's like, yeah, I go high ground, but I'm gonna need like support here, and Deity game is like, yeah, they've got nanoblade, I'm gonna want to play a little further back. So, and then that's when the discussion starts, right? You kind of see what I'm saying? So then that's when so we've all figured out positioning, and then that's when you say, okay, that's when you bring up the plan, right? And what was our plan here? What were you talking about with the enemy nanoblade? So you basically just
how are we going to deal with it?
Right, exactly. So you say, okay, how are we going to deal with it, guys? Like, what do we want to do? Do we have? And then that's where the discussion sparks from there. You see what I'm saying? So set up your positioning. Say, guys, what do we think plan wise, and let them run with it. Okay, let's play this fight out, because I'm curious how you guys do, but you don't have to coach or anything. You do need high ground anima, because you're going to get run over otherwise. Worst case scenario, they even take high ground from you and drop on you, and you're just screwed. You guys are going to stuff. That's a little ambitious. Yeah, see, there's just no way that you guys can push through that effectively. So you can go, like, going back, reviewing this, if you were to review this, go back about 10 seconds. What's the error here? The basic fundamental error of Overwatch. Right, play a little bit more. Right now, what would you highlight as the error here?
We have both our DPS ahead of our tanks, and our tanks are currently backing up with no communications of that happening.
Right, but even bigger than that. What was when you drew something on your screen earlier, just about 45 seconds ago, about where we were taking the fight. Where was that?
Right here.
Where are we set up to take a fight? Look at our BAP.
Our BAP is currently respawning and is all the way back there.
Right, we've got a Zen that's lagging behind as well, and we're pushing through a choke. So is this where we want to take a fight? Where we're set up? No, exactly. So if we're going to push through that, we have to be way more proactive, like way more aggressive with our BAP Zen. We have to find a way to split off an angle. But overall, TLDR, this sucks, right? This just sucks. So without thinking about our DPS position or our Sigma and Reiner stack, no, screw that. This isn't where you guys are killboxing. That's just all there is to it. So this isn't going to feel good. Like, I'm glad, I guess Morty might be able to get a pick on the angle there because he's set up there, but this is trash. And so what you'd say is, again, it comes back to the basic concept. Where are we taking fights? And then there you go. And then let them figure that out. And they can go, well, I really think we had to push here. Or maybe Jonah will go, well, I was fluxing because I didn't want to Rein it. I was literally just like a flux to force beat and then just to survive. And then that's when you go, okay, that's fine. Just so you know, bite me right with this Morty. Like, that's not a situation in which you'd want to push. That's in a situation where you want to sit in your heels and wait. You kind of see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But you notice how, what am I highlighting with that concept, with that discussion? Am I highlighting anything micro or individual or this fight specific?
It's just this fight specifically in an overall?
Right. This fight specifically, but also what concept are we highlighting here?
It's an excellent question, one I can't answer.
I mean, what did you draw with your pen? I bring that up again.
Where our kill zone's at?
Where our kill zone is. And if you're that's the concept. Guys, we need a kill box. You need to fight around that kill box. And especially if we're playing spam, we need to like figure out like where are we actually taking fights and not all of a sudden last second change it up. Mm-hmm. Right? And that would be something that I would highlight here. Nothing complicated, nothing crazy, just guys, we set up the fight here. If we're gonna leave it, we have to have a pretty good darn good reason to leave it. All right? So keep going. And we're gonna lose because of this, I predict. Even though we might get a kill here, I'd be shocked if we somehow survive this. Oh, yeah, so with Shatter. And that, we're on the floor to begin with, but we're also in the floor in an aggressive location because we got baited, right? We got baited by a comp that's much faster than us. So, pause right now. What do you coach here? What do you spark? Again, less teaching, more sparking discussions and questions. What is the first question that you ask once this fight is over? Like, what do we need to be thinking about next fight?
Usually, I just ask them first. What do they think they did? Like, what do they think went wrong?
Okay.
Is usually how I start that up.
Okay.
Because I want to see what their thought process is and see if I can maybe redirect it a little bit if it needs to be redirected. Sure. Okay. This is where stuff like concept reviews can help, where you have an idea of like what you're going to be going over in the VOD, which is like fight plans or kill boxes or rotations or ult tracking or something like that. So you can ask them like, do you guys think that we did a good job with our positioning there? Be more direct with it, I think would be helpful. Like do we think we positioned well? Do you think our plan was good? Could we have done anything better, etc.? Okay, so now that fight's over, that fight's done, over with, what do you ask to spark discussion about the next fight? What should they as players be thinking about right now? And you as a coach inspiring them to start thinking about right now. What was the first thing that we went over in the first fight and the first thing that we went over in that fight right there? How are we going to set up for the next fight? How are you going to set up? Where are we going to take the fight at? Right. So how would you? So we've set the table. So now I'm student Spy Logan. Okay, Baggins has just finished this thing. Now how do you spark the next discussion? All right. Well, that sucked, but we still have other fights to go. Game's not over yet. So how are we going to set ourselves up for success? Where are we going to take fights? How are we going to take the angles on that fight? What are we going to do? Sure. That's it. That's all you need to say. And then you can also add on, okay, what do you guys think about like ultimates as well here? So like, let's play it out. Let's see what happens gameplay wise.
And again, here you can like, well, I don't know if we can retake high ground here if they're like stuffing. You might have to like split the door. Like, oh yeah, well maybe we can take high ground here. Like they're just sitting on cart, which is a feed, so you guys should be able to take high ground if you wanted to. I think you definitely could. At least some of you right now, because there's a lot of them on cart.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's unfortunate. Oh, you guys did the pen though. That's huge. Okay, sick. We take it. I think maybe they're like what are the errors that you see, like big errors that you see there? Don't get baited into the details. What do you see big errors there, or something that you could have executed on better that fight? If you could limit it to the biggest, most important things, what do you think could have done better or been done better? Excuse me.
Take an angle on where the fight's gonna happen.
Where?
Well, fight has to happen around this area.
So positioning wise,
we can't push past this point, so
right.
we have to fight in this back area. So how are we going to take angles
okay.
onto this zone? That's a really bad color. Okay,
that's fine. I can see.
All right, good. I love you, chat. I'm gonna do this for you. Okay.
So you're saying that they needed to set up their angles better, like they were too stacked, or are you saying that
need to come out more? Take angles and maybe come out a little more cautious and not just rush out into literally this is no man's land right here.
Okay. What do you think could have been done better this fight?
Well, we had 2 doors, so we can split pretty easily by just coming out 2 different doors.
Okay.
We can send a DPS up top and spam from another angle, and then we have pressure from different
sure
sides.
You could have maybe sent a DPS there or something like that. Okay, sounds fine. Do you think your ults were used properly? Or okay?
I think Tire was fine and Trans was fine. Molten Core was a bit much.
Okay. Sounds good.
Simply because Molten Core is not going to get much value based on how we're going to come out and they're going to come in.
Yep, sure. Okay, sounds good. We move on to the next fight then. My cat is starving. Amari, you have to wait.
Animal abuse.
Every day, like an hour before she's supposed to EAT, she gets rolling. Okay, so then again, what do we spark? What discussion do we spark here?
Where are we going to set up and where are we going to take the fight?
Exactly. Okay.
We want to fight, that's great, but what are we going to do with the next one?
Right, and this is going to be rough as well because they've got double ultimates. You guys don't have squat, so hopefully we have a neutral game that looks good. Okay, let's play it up. Oh, caught Genji. Oh, nice. Huge. They peace out. Oh, no. Where did he die? Wait, did he pin?
Yeah, he missed the pin on.
The arch.
Yeah, he missed the doorway.
Oh, okay.
He missed the doorway down here, and he went out.
That sucks. That's okay. Their McCree's still going to be back. Took a little bit. All right. And they just go. Yeah, they just run in. But you can kind of think like positionally wise, like obviously you guys got baited a little forward, but go back a little bit. It wasn't just your Ryan dying; it was how you guys pushed. What would you point out in a review here? Ryan's dead.
We need to not. We can't take the fight where we're at.
Yeah, you guys.
We now have to take the fight. The fight's gonna happen here, and we gotta be back here.
Yeah, you have to have something of a split here. Like look at this grav from them. Play it up. Like you're playing a spam comp against a Lucio brawl comp, and what was it? 3-4 of you guys got grav? Like that's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like you can't have that. Yeah, 3-4 of you guys get shattered grav. Like that just can't happen. Even with your Ryan dead, it's like Morty's the only one that's able to split off, and he gets a kill. Like against when you know that they have that's a rush comp, they should be solo grabbing your Ryan. They should be solo shattering your Sigma. Solo grabbing your BAP on high ground. Like that kind of stuff you can't stop. This is just absurd. It's again, it's a positional problem. And so you see how like this is the stuff that you can hammer on and on and on and on again. Let's go ahead and move to attack. Do you guys play a different composition on attack?
I think so.
I want to see a different comp.
certainly.
I mean, I can't imagine you play Junkrat Torb on attack. So,
No.
okay, sick. So you tell me, yeah, go back a little bit. You tell me what were some things that you scuffed at, listening back, like thinking back to how you reviewed it, and knowing now what you do now. What were some things that you scuffed, you crapped the bed on during that review on that defense phase? What did you take too long? What did you not do well, etc.?
Well, position was like barely ever part of the conversation.
Okay.
So that was one big thing. My focus for these scrims was that our planning, because we were
Sure.
like, not like we would track ults, but then we never talk about how we're gonna use them or how we're gonna work against their ults.
Mm-hmm.
So that was the main focus of these scrims in general. So that's what the main
So the
focus of
planning
review was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. So and that's fine. I think that lines up with what we want you to do, is like that you pick kind of something, a topic, and you really hammer on it. But in that instance, there's no reason for an hour and a half review. Also in that instance, like thinking back to how you explained or went over your planning, how was it executed? How will you execute it better next time?
I never went over one of the biggest things that affects the plan is the positioning. I focus more on how it's more of the execution of the plan that I focus on rather than
Sure.
like I ignored that we built a sandy foundation to build a stone house on.
Yeah.
Is effectively what happened. Like
Sure.
that's pretty much the synopsis I could give.
Sure.
This review happened, I think, 2 weeks ago. So
Okay.
It's a little rough.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, I respect, you saying like the position affects the plan. I think that's a really good way of putting it. It's like, if we're going to be doing a flux tire, where's the best place for us to like look for that, and then where's the best place, and then where's our best position to set up around that place. Okay. So I want us to like wipe clean, literally don't think about anything. Just wipe it out of your brain. You are fresh, you are new, you're happy and clean and exciting. We're starting over a new review. Okay. A new review. And you're gonna quickly and efficiently, don't think about being quick, but think about being efficient. Efficiently explain, what are we trying to do with this composition? And what are we trying to do like with positioning? Just very, very basic stuff, just basic. You ready?
Sure.
Okay, be confident, let's go.
All right, we got attack here on Eichenwald. We are playing the rush comp with Mei, which means we play off of walls. If we don't play off of walls, then we have to play off of speed. Ideally, we do both. They're playing a bit of a spam brawl comp, so that means getting from point A to point B is going to be harder, which means we have to get to our fight locations faster than they can spam us out without us taking too much spam. Fight locations are going to be, for us, wherever we can put the wall and split them. If we don't split them, then we have to rotate so that we're safe from them, or we just rush in on someone that may be mispositioned off of the wall. That's the goal of our comp.
Okay.
So we're going to be taking fights wherever the wall is. If they back up and we miss the wall, then the fight moves. More than likely, fight's going to end up taking up here, because we're going to try and rush through here, so we shouldn't ever have a fight down here unless we get that wall.
So we are trying to rotate through left?
Left's going to be our safest option because they're going to be set up on this angle. So we want to avoid spam, which means we have to go this way.
Do we go straight left and then to point? So in other words, do we just go left and then just immediately like rush them down or rush to point?
We rush left and then look for a wall while they're rotating, and then we collapse on that wall.
Okay. Great. That sounds fine. Like, that was good. Straight to the point. Like, it's not exactly, you're not wowing anybody with your game knowledge. Like, any plat coach could have told you that. But then you set up an expectation, basically a mental rep, right? And whatever, if it doesn't look like that, then we need to find out why. So let's just play and see what happens. Okay, there's a damage orb. Gonna rotate left. Oh, jeez. Was that just a trap?
Yes.
Oh, okay, well then, unlucky. We go next. Can't review a trap. That's all. Okay. Okay. Go Hanzo. Interesting.
Swap to Hanzo, the goal stays the same.
Sure. Pause. What should be the fight plan here? What should you be inspiring them to choose with fight plan? You only have one ult, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think you just do the same thing, basically. Just same thing and engage with the Cole, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so let's see what happens. I mean, you guys got some decent space, but... So, if you're coaching here, I'm going to feed my cat really quick. So give me like 2 seconds, but I want you to think about like what you would highlight as the major issue here, and then ask me or ask your players what can we do about what can we do better next time. Give me 1 second. Hey, come here, Petite. Okay, I'm plugging up. Hang on. Okay, so what would you say here? What was the issue with this? The major issue?
We overcommitted after resources were used.
Okay, sure. Overcommitted after resources were used. What was your rotation looking like?
Our rotation was going right down main.
Okay, right down main. Look at your cold timing as well.
Yeah, I did mention that in the review.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. But yeah, so like we basically just pulled the trigger too early, and then we kept going when we couldn't go anymore. So what? So this is when you'd ask, what do we need to be doing better next time, right? Mm-hmm. And obviously, if they get the wrong ideas, you can kind of play around that and shape that. But ultimately, like you can say, hey guys, like we pulled the trigger here a little too early with a Cole. Like they ended up kiting up basically all of it, and then we ended up in a position that we didn't really want to be in to begin with, which is running it right down mid. And then, like you said, we overcommitted. So like, what can we do better next time? Yada yada yada. Let's go next fight. Yeah, this fight, you guys also have a real problem with resetting. Like, you guys take forever to reset. Like, your Hanzo's gonna die here. It's like, you guys don't respect speed. And it was the previous fight as well. You guys took like 30, 45 seconds to lose.
Yeah, I addressed that on the defense.
Sure, just die. Just be done. Over with. Okay, so you're gonna go Mercy. Okay, pause. This is where you go, why did we swap Mercy? What are we trying to accomplish with this? Because it's them making the swap. You kind of see what I'm saying? It's them looking at the situation, and so they have to sell it to you. They have to tell you why, right? Mm-hmm. And this is where I'd be like, okay, well, I'm playing Mercy or Pharmacy because we just can't break that choke. We can't break the spam. It's too much. So we're just gonna go Pharmacy and just play spam around that. And then that's where you need to challenge them. What information do you need from them before you get the thumbs up on playing this? Don't overthink it.
I'm just trying to think what I'd even want out of them. Is the thing.
I mean, that's
like, I get why the Mercy Pharah, but honestly, we don't play it. So that's one reason we don't ever play this duo. So why would we play it now?
Sure.
And yeah, it's a scrim, but what told them to play Pharmacy over just not running down mid and actually taking English with the comp?
Sure. So this is where like the frustration as a coach of like, wait, I didn't teach you guys to do this. What are we doing? But also sometimes players will do that, and I think if anything, you've taught them, because the Pharmacy is good into this. I think it's a very, very good comp into this. So like, if nothing else, pat yourself in the back. You've got players that you don't have reps in Pharmacy, but if you were to make a swap against this would be definitely the swap. There's double projectile brawl with no diva. That's not going to be feeling very good into a Pharmacy. But what they need to do is they need to sell you on what they're doing. You need to say, okay, you guys want to play Pharmacy? That's fine. How are you going to make it work? What's the game plan here? And that's where you're going to start exposing things. Because if you ask them the question and they're like, well, I guess we just and they don't really have a clear answer, then you need to go, okay, well, we don't swap to something if we don't have a real clear idea of why or why we're swapping. You kind of see what I'm saying? There has to be a logic behind it.
The answer is, I just want more damage into comp. That's not enough of a reason.
Right. And even if they want more damage, they still need to tell you how they're going to make that work. Like, what are they going to do with it?
Where it's going.
Right. So there needs to be some form of logic here. So that's that. I have a little less of an issue than you do in terms of like comp switches. I don't know how much you guys swap comp or how comfortable you are with it. And that's your call. It's not my call. But I definitely would be like, listen, if you're going to swap to a hero like this, you need to have a good reason for it. I need to know why and what you're going to do to make it work.
Yeah,
okay.
Everyone needs to know how to play around
yeah.
it.
Do you guys end up capping first? Let's skip forward a little bit.
Sure, looks like yes.
Okay, let's just go ahead and skip there then. Okay, you can just play it out. Your Coles, kind of messy. The Torb overextends. The big shatter. Oh, it's a little frozen on my end. Oh, there you go. Okay, that was weird. Okay, big blizzard. All right. Okay, so then it's still frozen. Weird. Let's just leave it as it. Yeah, there you go. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What would you ask now for at this point in the review? We'll finish up with this. What would be your question now? What would be your spark? Again, you've taught enough. You've given them something over and over again. What would be the thing that you need to go over now? And let's put it this way. You said that this was a review where you went over planning, right? Mm-hmm. So what would be your question now? What would you be encouraging them to discuss?
Excellent question.
Again, don't overthink it.
It's too late for that.
Yeah, that's fine. It just basically like how do we win this next fight? How do we win this next fight? We've only got Shatter. We don't have Squat. How do we win this next fight? And then that's when you can start to talk about positioning. That's when you can start talking about the ultimates, like what our win condition is, things like that. But they have to, like, I don't have, obviously we can't hear comms from my end, but there needs to be like urgency. Like, how are we going to make this work? And if the conclusion is that like there's no way we can make pharmacy work in second, then there needs to be a swap, and it needs to be a swap that also has logic behind it. But like if we let's just play this fight out, like we'll see pretty quickly if we had a plan or if we were just like legit just gonna kind of wait. Mm-hmm. All right, play it out. I want to see this last fight. Okay. Right, Moira, Ryan, Zarya. Still lagging a little bit. Okay, we go Echo. We go Genji. So are we like brawling again? Like, yeah. So just we can just stop right there. So like again, it's like, why are we going Genji? You know, is he
his best character?
It's his best character. Okay, so how does a Genji, like, what is our game plan right now? Are we just gonna look for a Shatter? Right, and like, those are the questions that we should be like asking. It's like, how are we going to win this fight? You should legitimately have the swagger, your teams, that we should be winning every single team fight. Every single team fight. Our dry fights, we're still trying to win. We're just doing it without ultimates. Like every single team fight, there needs to be we're going to win this team fight. We're going to do something stupid or crazy, but we're going to win this team fight. And I see a lot from right now is that like you guys, a lot of like we went over in the review on Numbani, still a little bit of autopiloting. What's the plan? What are we doing? And you said you went over that in the review. That's great, but push them, make them come up with answers, and do that in the scrim as well. So you're talking about like mid scrim feedback, and you're struggling with that. Don't worry about reading the situation and telling everybody why the fight went wrong. Don't worry about that. Instead, say, guys, we have a game plan. We're working on this or we're working on that. That needs to happen. Keep going. Good job. I really appreciate the plan on this point. That was great. We need more of that. You kind of see what I'm saying? Like, so what are you going to be working on then? Like, we'll wrap up with this. What are you going to be working on as a coach? As simple, basic as possible.
Short, sweet, to the point. Basically, from what I gathered, by the end of the review, they're teaching themselves and
Yep.
doing it themselves.
Yep. You have taught them your expectation, and then they go out and run with it. It's like let's put it this way. It's like a mathematical class where you teach them how to do 1 + 1. All right, guys, this is how you do 2 + 1. This is how you do 3 + 1. This is how it works. All right, guys, I've given you guys a million flashcards and a couple IRL examples. Let's go and get into groups and start working on it. And then you just walk around the classroom answering questions. And then when things get a little unfocused or a little bit distracted, you bring them back in and you start asking questions again. You get them back focused, and you rinse and repeat from then on. Does that make sense? That's your job as a coach. Your job is not to lecture. Your job is to get them going on their own and to make sure that they're doing what they should be doing. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. You're a smart guy. The obviously, like, whatever you're going over in the review was accurate, and all of your answers were accurate. I don't have anything to add there. Obviously you watch me, so you're brilliant. It's just about condensing it, getting it to the point, and making sure that's like digestible. But yeah, I appreciate you jumping the voice, dude.
Not a problem.
Okay, I will chat with you later.
See ya.
Okay, chat. That was Baggins, and that was a little bit long, a little longer than I wanted to, but I felt it was necessary, so I apologize for that. But I really, ironically, that was a long review of a review, which is not how you review. But again, it was a lot of teaching and a lot of repetition. Okay. All right, let's move on. We have VOD reviews. Is Wheels in here? Is Wheels in? You were here, right? Right? Yeah, Baggins is a good coach. Did you see the show scrim between Nixel and Charles? No, when is that starting? When is that starting? You told me think about it, well, I did. Wait, it already happened? Oh. Cheers, Baggins. Yeah, I have not seen it, but I'm planning on doing an analysis of it. We'll do an analysis of it sometime next week. You here? For a second, Wheelson, I thought he called him Biggins. I was like, brilliant. Biggins. You told me to think about what I did. Wheelson is gold. And give me a second, chat. In-game name is Zarya and Ryan. Wait, Ryan? Is it Zarya, Ryan, or just mostly Ryan and Ball? So Wheels, and is this Ball that we're like Ryan that we're going over? Ryan, okay. Are you around? You want to get in the voice call? Which voice? I don't give a rip. I'll just call you directly. Watch this. Watch this, chat. Bingo. Hello. How are you?
I'm absolutely great. Just let me turn off your stream so it doesn't double.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Cool.
Give me a second to update stream. And okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Yes. So I'm a gold player.
Okay. And you're not ashamed of that, right?
No, no.
Why not?
Absolutely not.
No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead. I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
I'm honestly very proud of where I am. Since the season that Moira came out, that's when I started playing. I started off on PS4.
All right.
And I had never played anything on PC, any shooters, FPS, until last year, August.
Okay.
So all of the mechanics that you're seeing are fresh.
Okay.
I am a Zarya main. Our Ryan molded in the middle of this game.
Okay.
Because somebody called him out, and then he for feeding, and then he said, "You don't get a Ryan," so I just played Ryan.
So
I would.
you're not even Rhine main then?
No.
Interesting. You still want your Rhine reviewed, or would you like me to start with your Zarya?
Actually, yeah, absolutely. I would love my Zarya review.
Okay, well let's start with your Zarya, because I got a good 7.5 minutes of Zarya, so that's good enough to get some stuff going on here, and then maybe we can touch on your Rhine at the end. So let's get this set up. I'll start streaming through Discord, so you won't have to worry about stream delay. Hopefully, it won't be too laggy. Give me 1 second. Hey, Pepper, can you unplug the air purifier and plug in the laptop thing when you get a chance? Yeah, thank you. No rush. Okay, so you are Zarya main. Can you give me a quick TLDR of like what are you trying to do as Zarya? Like if you could basically describe your job as simply as you can in a couple sentences. What is your job fundamentally?
Yes, so I'm trying to support my Rhine, obviously. I'm trying to build for my team. Very beginning of the fight, I'm basically trying to farm charge.
Okay.
I want to prioritize my life, stay alive long into team fights.
Yep.
Because I am carry potential.
Mm-hmm.
Against their comp, I need to be looking to bubble hooks. And I should try and farm off of their double sniper here.
Sure.
So yeah, I guess that's what I'm thinking about. If Genji gets aggressive here, I'm gonna try and look for this bubble because this is lower rank, so I'm gonna guess this Genji's gonna dash in at some point.
Sure. So I think the key thing with Zarya is, as you were saying, is like building charge, like preserving your life. Are you more of a brawl hero or more of a spam hero, do you think? If you could put yourself on a spectrum, you say you're more brawly, short range, or more long range?
I would say brawly,
yeah,
short range.
Right,
yes.
Right. So generally shorter sight lines with this hero whenever possible. You can spam out some early stuff, but generally like once you start getting contested, play short sight lines. And then the way I like to explain bubble usage is bubble, like Harmony, like Mercy Pocket, it is a support tool. In other words, it's something that you can use to support somebody for them to do more and for you to build charge. Which means
bubble someone who's doing stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Listen, my job here is done. So enjoy the review. No, I mean, yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, you're bubbling somebody who's doing stuff. And now, why does that usually mean you bubble Rhine?
Why?
Why?
Because Rhine is the one who's going to try and be proactive. Hopefully,
yeah.
Especially since they don't have a main tank.
Yeah.
So we should try and W key into them.
Right. I mean, exactly. So you generally, it's like the same reason why you generally discord enemy tanks is just because usually, the tanks are generally doing more. So bubbles on Rhine, bubbles on Genji. I like what you said about Genji dashing in. If he does dash in, if you got bubble, give the man bubble, right? Gives you charge because they're likely to be shooting at it, but also gives you the opportunity to like get a pick because you enabled something to play aggressively as a result. So like that's all we really look at here. The only other use for bubble, what's the only other use for bubble other than people that are doing stuff? What's the only other use?
Protection, like if someone gets dove.
Yep. Actually, there's another use for bubble. What's the other use for bubble? I'm forgetting. There's 3 uses of bubble: protection, enable something to go aggressive, or
build charge.
Yeah, build charge. How do you get charged with Zarya?
Well, you would probably find those angles that are being used and spam through.
Sure.
And you kind of try to be more unpredictable with your timing. I
Sure.
was in some scrims where it was plat and diamonds, and I found it very hard to farm charge because it wasn't like I'm sure this Hanzo is just gonna hit his storm arrows just like in a very, very obvious sight line, and I'm just gonna walk through and get easy 4E charge.
Yep.
But with better players, it isn't really like that.
Yep. Okay, exactly. The other way to build charge, do you use voice comms at all in your ranked games?
Yes, but I am very guilty of just like as the night goes on, just kind of getting less and less vocal.
That's fine.
I just want to remain more consistent with that.
Yeah. The number one thing that you can do in terms of being vocal with Zarya is asking for charge. It's not even telling your Rhine when you're bubbling. It's literally asking for charge. I'd rather have you misuse your bubble or like mid-fight, you did a little earlier, a little late, than you need to be 80 charge because you asked your Rhine for charge between fights, than for you to be 30 charge or whatever and nailing bubble. Like the difference between a low charge and high charge is just tremendous. So you need to be, if you are using voice comms at all, you need to be asking Rhine, can you take some damage from me? Genji, can you take some damage from me? Anybody who can take damage, get it going between fights. Like that is the biggest difference between fights. Make sense?
Yes, and and that's one of the things that you should be doing like always.
Yeah,
right.
Always.
Because like I honestly never do that with Ryan, but always with Sig, because it's just hard to actually like I guess cycle yourself with Sig cooldowns.
Yep.
Like so yeah.
Any tank line that you can get, if you can get a D.Va to go out there and just not flash Matrix and just take some damage for you and fly away, like I mean, you just need charge. You just need charge. It's just so important. All right, so look at your Zarya then. This is at a situation right now to where you need to be doing what right now?
Looking for charge.
Looking for charge. Is anybody member of your team likely to be hyper aggressive right now?
Maybe Genji.
Maybe, but probably not. Yeah. So that you need to be asking Ryan, drop your stupid shield, take some damage from me, walk in front of, like, stand right here, personal bubble and projected bubble. You're not going to need either for quite some time. Get charge right now. Do not wait. But you kind of see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like I want you to be entering this fight already as a murder machine. Already. And honestly, even before the fight even starts, your right clicks now, because you're on poke stage, well, now we describe you as a brawl hero, but as you start to get charged more and more and more, well, guess what? You're actually more of a poke hero, because you actually have 90 charge, like, Junkrat explosions on every right click. Okay, so you got a little lucky there.
Oh, I should have bubbled my Genji.
I mean, did we even see him?
Like, I think I could have peeked him in the right window, maybe.
No, that's just feeding. Like, you should not be looking to bubble your Genji there. He should not be looking to go in there. That's not your mistake. So don't worry.
Maybe in that experimental card bubble. You feel me?
Maybe, yeah, maybe. But ultimately, it's like I mean, you just saw the review with Baggins. It's like, let's prioritize the really important stuff. The really important stuff is that you're entering here at, like, puppy piddle charge. You know what I'm saying? Like, you might as well be giving them a back massage. Like, this is worthless damage right now. And like, there's no reason for you not to be 60-50 charge right now.
Yeah, unacceptable for sure.
Right. Now, your Ryan is trying to push through the choke, which is just butt cheeks. Like, there's no way that you guys can actually push through this here. But okay, fine. You bubble. Fine. No! They're not looking at you. The general rule of Zarya. Well, you tell me. You fill me in.
Yeah. It was a questionable action by my friend. But I should have prioritized my life here. I think I pushed up with him, try and support his strategy. I guess I'm thinking here that, like, one person is feeding two people doing something is an opportunity.
No, let me be very clear. I don't give a rip if you run in through here. Do it.
Okay.
I don't care. That's fine. This guy's a complete, like, jackass, but whatever. Your choice in friends is not my concern. Go for it. My problem is this. What is this? Why are you bubbling?
I used my only protection before anybody was actually looking at me.
Yeah, they're not even looking at you. Like, right now, the way you need to, like, make them look at you. You could walk forward right now with 30 charge, just blow up this Mercy, and now you could project a bubble. You know what I'm saying? You see that?
But instead I die.
You die. You could have survived this. Like, you actually traded here, and your Ashe is back. Like, you guys could have held this choke, actually. Your Ryan probably, you might not have held the choke. You might have backed off, but you would have gotten out fine, kept your charge. But instead, you're like, I'm just going to walk through. Nobody's shooting you. So what can you do better here? I want you to speak in specific terms. What is the error here, and what are you going to do better next time? Not next time, but across the board with your personal bubbles when you're trying to build charge.
Okay, when I'm trying to build charge, I should have been more aggressive with it, and I should have communicated with my team that I'm looking for charge, had Ryan drop his shield, Genji take some damage or something.
Sure.
And then specifically here, I should have been more conservative with my personal bubble. Waited till somebody looked at me and used it as a dueling tool.
Yes. So in other words, you just stand here. This is pretty aggressive. They're going to have to start shooting you here. If you start like blasting Mercy here, they're going to have to do something about it. And when they do, you then press shift. I'm sorry, this just looks like a diaper. Like, this just makes me so uncomfortable. Like, what?
Yes.
That's a grown woman wearing a diaper. Okay. Anyway, you basically just stand here. Like, you don't necessarily go all the way in without your personal bubble. You stand right here, discipline at the corner, and be like, hey, come on. You can reactively react to hog hook. You can wait for the Sigma to throw another volley at you, but I don't want you anticipating damage most of the time. Now, if they're running like double sniper, you can do the whole number where you're like, they know that Widow's looking at you, you see, boom, personal bubble, sometimes that works. But yeah, most of the time, your personal bubbles are going to be reactive. You take a little damage, you see more damage coming in, or you anticipate it, and then you go. But don't try and predict right from the get-go. It's not going to work out well. So we don't need to talk so much about your mechanics. Your positioning wasn't terrible, but you're running essentially like, this is like, you're like the teenager, like shining little lasers at the helicopters above that you're going to go spend like a day in jail for a misdemeanor. Like, this is not what you want. You have a graviton nuclear weapon, and this is like a garden hose on medium right now. Again, do you see this?
Yep.
It's the same mistake. Like, I anticipate some damage to come here, right? But you can see as soon, even before you as you're personal bubbling, they've stopped looking at you. There's nothing wrong at 360 HP to take a little more damage. There's nothing wrong with it. You've got HP to give.
I honestly feel like I'm sitting here overthinking the situation because I think the game before this, I basically fed my ass off to a hog, just got hooked from Narnia in the constant. So then when I had a game like that, I just basically just had all of these. I think these are very paranoid bubbles. I think I'm just like playing against spam. And I'm like, oh no, don't get hooked. Oh no.
No. And let me be very clear that like this, taking this information, you're going to get hooked more often, and you're going to go like, oh, I'm 200 HP, I'm low, but that's okay. We have to like back and forth and opposite ends of the spectrum, but we have to find some sort of balance. And even more importantly, like, let's put it this way, the goal shouldn't be to overcompensate. The goal should be that, like, you know how to bubble. It is to wait, anticipate damage, you see the damage coming in, respond reactively with personal bubble, right? Not to predict and hopefully the enemy team launches damage at you. Now, you might not be very good at doing that for a little while, but that's okay. You know exactly what you need to do, and eventually you'll get it right. It's like you see a gymnast doing a front flip, you know how it looks, you know how it should feel. It's going to take you, you're going to fail a lot of times, but you have that perfect encapsulation of what you're trying to aim for. You keep repping, eventually you'll get there. That's fine. Again, we don't love bubbles and mercies, but mercies that are feeding, understandable.
Yeah.
And obviously, why is it understandable for you to bubble your Mercy faster? Were they shooting at Mercy when you bubbled her directly?
Yes.
Like, let's look again. Was that Hanzo really looking at your Mercy?
Well, she's in his face.
It's close, right? You're like, but you have to be a lot faster. Why? What's unique about Mercy?
Well, she can get one tap by Hanzo.
Right, she's 200 HP,
yeah.
Okay? You have to be a little bit faster on the trigger for squishy heroes, right?
Yeah.
Not just Mercy, but any hero. But for you, you've got 400 HP. You'll have, make them respond. This is great. This is just amazing.
The jukes, thank you.
Brilliant.
I am Latino, so the dance moves are here.
Of course. You're gonna have to teach me how to salsa. Next VOD review, you just teach me how to salsa, and then we're good. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, this is again where like Did you ask your Genji for charge, or did you just like hope he was to take some damage?
Well, I saw. Yeah, I didn't. Honestly, I was the only one actually talking.
Okay.
And then when I switched to main tank, stopped talking because I just got tired of being the only one.
Unfortunate. Okay, that's okay. Like again, there, like maybe like it was theoretically a position where he could have taken some damage, and it was between fights. So he's a 200 HP hero. Like I'll cut you some slack on that one, right? We'll take the easier shots because you're going to be feeding me a lot easier mistakes, I can imagine.
Yes, but I can tell you that I didn't know Hog was there. I just thought that he would do that Genji. Okay.
Yeah, so scuffed, right?
Yeah.
So I think like let's stay on topic here. Let's stay on topic. What do we see here?
What do we see here? Our Genji's gonna blade.
And what are they doing to you right now?
What are they doing to me? Nothing.
They're shooting you.
Oh,
Look,
are they shooting?
they're shooting you.
Oh, yeah.
And if they're not shooting you, you need to get them to shoot you. You need to be actively looking to shoot them. So like right now, you should be standing legit like almost still and watch for the projectiles to come in. Watch for them to look at you. Watch for them to start shooting at you and then personal bubble. You should already have 30-35 charge here. You need to be actively looking to build charge between fights. Okay, they're spamming this sideline here. They're just like chucking bullets up here. Oh, they're not looking at me? Well, I'm going to go stand where these guys are. Like, I'm going to go out of my way to put myself in danger. Not in danger, but in spam's way so that I can get charge here. Do you see what I'm saying? You're a little, a little disinterested right now.
I don't think I've developed the game sense to kind of notice when like I get shot by a few arrows like that.
Right.
Like
right. And that's okay. That's okay. Like that, it happens. But we need to start looking for it.
Yeah.
That's the goal. Like that's the goal right now. Start looking to take damage. Look to ask for charge. Unfortunate. Doesn't work out. We end up dropping off a high ground as well, which is sucky. You see it again? Like let's look at this again. Really carefully here. It was okay. You know, you did react to some of the spam. Maybe not the best idea with a hog in your face, but you know, we'll take it. It's better than what we've seen earlier.
Yeah, that's a rough. But...
Yeah, this wasn't the play though.
No, it wasn't.
Is grabbing hog okay? Just across the board. Is grabbing hog okay?
No.
I mean, it's.
I mean, unless you can get naded, I guess.
I mean, it's okay if you have more than you and your Genji there. And let's also put it this way: it's also more okay when you're higher than 29 charge.
Yes.
If you were 80 charge and you had, you know, a Rein here or a Bap here or a Soldier here, totally different story. Still risky because he may get naded himself. He might vape, you know. But this is not. This is not the play at all. Correct.
That was also. That was also, I think, me trying to survive there, which is
could be. Yeah, that's
your ultimate.
Maybe.
I think I was very low charge.
Let's put it this way. It doesn't matter. It was not a great play, but it wasn't. It was. I understand the logic, so we move on. Okay. Right? Like, let's not split hairs over that. So, like, right now, what should you be doing? You know that you got a couple of the enemies in spawn. They're not quite pushing yet. What should you be doing right now?
Farming charge.
Farming charge. Ryan, drop your shield, Chiefy. Don't waste your shield HP. Get some charge from me. You walk in front of your Ryan shield. Take some spam. But you kind of see like that brief moment where he like has to react. Oh, I'm bubbled and go up. I don't like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so you get a pick. So maybe. Did you try it? Looked like you were anticipating hog poke there.
Yeah.
Let me turn down my volume on this a little bit. It's a little loud. Okay. Probably a little early with the bubble, but sure. A little better. Okay, we go up, we go up, we go up. Bingo, nice. You've got to get charge. You've got to get charge. You see them spamming here and you're not looking for it. And you see your Reinhardt standing AFK in this corner getting spammed and you're not looking to bubble him. You have time. Oh, there you go. But he's peeking behind a corner, and the hog is not looking. What you'll do is you'll notice that like, hey Ryan, can you take some damage? I'm gonna bubble you. Your Ryan most Ryans will be smart enough to kind of like look very scary and like go for a fire strike and stand in front of the enemy team, right? And that means that they take more damage, right? But for you, we've now used one bubble for charge. We have gone out of our way to avoid spam. Hey, little greedy there, but finally we got one. I'm gonna go home and frame that sucker. Oh gosh.
I hope my mom puts it on the fridge.
Yeah, doubtful. Bubble. Yeah. You know damage is coming in. You know it. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. We go next. Okay, again, 200 HP hero who is going aggressive. Understandable. Okay, I'd love for you to go back to high ground here.
Yeah, right here I'm screaming soldier high ground.
Oh, I don't know about that bubble. Oh! Oh, I don't think you saw your Ryan. Unfortunate. Ryan, take damage. Ryan, take damage. Dude, look at your charge. 11 charge.
No way, I'm 11 charge.
11 charge. Now, against spammier heroes that have a little more control out of their damage they output, Kree, Hog, Sigma, Bap, it's a lot harder to build charge. When you're playing up against comps that just like unload damage just right down mid, they don't even care, they're indiscriminate, a little bit easier to build charge. So this is not an easy comp to build charge up against necessarily, but there's just no excuse for this, right? There's no excuse for this. We can, the thing that's really important about between fight bubbles is that bubbles in the middle of the fight can always be better. They can always be cleaner, and not only that, but they're also hard to improve. It's chaotic during fights, right? It's chaos, and you're focusing on mechanics, and you're thinking about positioning. And but the thing is why is it so important to nail them between fight bubbles then? What's happening between fights?
You're losing charge.
Right, you're losing charge, yes. And is there anything happening really on the battlefield as much? No, there's nothing to distract you. There's nothing really for you to be thinking about as much. So there's fewer distractions, so it's easier for you to kind of focus on just building your charge. And so then you enter the fight, yeah, you might panic and scuff up a couple of bubbles, it happens, but you'll already have a baseline of 30, 40, 50 charge that will help you not throw as much mid-fight.
Yes.
You know, you don't have to be smart, you don't have to have great reflexes or have great game sense, you just have to try and build charge between fights. And when you get to that point, then you no longer need to worry about, oh no, I scuffed up my bubble, oh no, I thought I was going to be mad at me. No, just, you have enough charge, it's fine. You shouldn't worry about it. This is just scuffed. Is this where we swap Ryan?
No, well, yeah, he swaps the D.Va, puts in chat.
Okay.
Well, if I'm feeding, then you guys don't get a Ryan or whatever, so.
Yeah. Okay. So now we're on Ryan. We're on Ryan now. So, are you looking to improve your Ryan, I assume?
I am. It's definitely not as good as my Zarya.
Okay. Sure.
I honestly think that in this sort of like I like playing Ryan because I really feel like my potential is higher on Ryan because it's one of those heroes that you have to think about your positioning and stuff like that. I've been working a lot on my tracking, and I don't ever think that my tracking is going to be good enough to play with good people, and it doesn't really matter to me. So I want to play more Ryan. So
sure. Okay.
On topic, sorry.
So no, that's fine. So the one thing I will say with Ryan, it's a little bit of an unorthodox pick, considering he plays very differently than Zarya does. Usually you have people that are like main tanks or then off tanks, and obviously like the D.Va, Zarya, Sigma Hog, like the DPS, like the heavy damage dealers, and then you have main tanks who are a little bit brawlier, and who create space, right? So those are kind of like not exactly the same hero pool, but sure, we'll go at it. Now,
can I ask a question about that though?
No, just go first again. Go ahead.
In lower ranks, in previous metas it was definitely easier. In this one, it doesn't feel like it is possible to play double off tank meta or double off tanks in lower ranks specifically because your entire team wants to W key down main, and you would love to be able to play, I don't know, D.Va, Zarya, and off angle and but that's just not a possibility. So that's part of the reason why I'm playing Ryan, is because I don't feel like I can actually properly be able to play a double off tank composition in a way that we don't all feed down main against their.
So that's the real catch, isn't it? So you're telling me that part of the reason why you're picking up this hero is because you feel like it's a necessity, given the fact that it's a lot harder to find value out of double off tank in gold or wherever, because like you said, they tend to stack, and if you stack without a Ryan or without an Orisa, you're gonna have a bad time. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, and when it was like, I don't know, Hog Zarya, then we could all just W key down main if that was the meta, when it was super Hog, it was easier to do stuff like that. So it doesn't, or when Sig was more powerful.
Yeah, a little bit more of a shield, so he could play poorly and still get away with stuff.
Yes.
So let's put it this way. First off, I'll answer your question, then I'm gonna have another question for you. So, the answer to the question is that you still can ingle yourself. So like you cannot control your teammates not ingling as well, but you can still take soft angles. Now, what off tanks do you play? So you're coming from a standpoint of playing just Zarya, or do you also play other off tanks?
I play Zarya, Sig, D.Va.
Okay, so Zarya, Sig, D.Va, you can all split yourself with all of those. And all it takes is one person to off angle properly for you to provide enough value for you to break a choke against a team with a main tank. It's not going to be easy every time that you have double off tank in a game. There's probably a 5 or 10% chance, like more increased chance that you lose it, but you absolutely can. It's hard. Thank you, Zola. Thanks for the sub. It's hard. It's harder, and it's harder than it should be. But you can still off angle. You're not relying on the rest of your team to off angle. You can still angle yourself. You see what I'm saying? Now, it's not going to be easy. It might be a struggle sometimes to get your teammates to support you consistently, but you can still control that, right?
Yeah.
You're still the one factor in that deal. So you're like, well, we're supposed to be splitting and playing. Well, why aren't you splitting then, right? I mean, it's not just forehead split. Now you're going to win games. It's going to be splitting properly. That's going to take a lot of time, but you can still absolutely control that. So I have to ask you a question though. Do you have another VOD, another replay?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, because I don't want to review your Rein. If that's why you're playing Rein, that's a bad reason, and I don't want you playing Reinhardt anymore.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for releasing me from my jail.
You're welcome.
This
doesn't have to be a good
like
replay. It's just send me what you got.
Yeah, all good.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I was literally a Zenyatta Genji player that got bullied into playing Reinhardt in like high silver, low gold years ago. And then eventually just started playing Reinhardt. And then I got to like mid diamond with Reinhardt, and I realized that like Reinhardt's fun, but I don't really like this hero. And then I dropped this hero and I tanked to plat again. But when I actually started playing the game again, I started having a lot more fun. So that's the goal. Like Reinhardt is a fun hero, but if you don't love Reinhardt, don't play Reinhardt.
Yeah. A few days ago, I was playing with some people, and I just kind of played the heroes I wanted to play and had fun, and it was a very strange feeling for me to just kind of play the game in a way that I wanted to play it.
Good.
And I told my brother that, and it was just the saddest thought for me, I guess.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, that's the goal. I mean, obviously you might lose a couple games because some of your teammates are going to throw because you don't have a Reinhardt, but you'll also win more games because A, you're playing a hero that you're good at, and B, you're having more fun, which means you're going to be playing better. If you're playing a hero you don't like or you don't really want to play, you're not going to have a lot of fun, and you're going to play like trash. I can guarantee you. So if you want to win, if you want your teammates to, if you don't want to throw for your teammates, then don't play Rein. Guys, why are you on Genji? We should be on Symmetra here. Well, you don't want me playing Symmetra. If you want me really not throwing. All right, you got a replay for me?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Okay, post it in chat or in our little chat.
Okay. Sorry, I just had to make sure that I was playing.
No worries.
Share.
Yeah, flexing a Rein is no good. Chat is saying.
Okay. Put it in chat?
Yeah, just in our Discord chat is fine.
There it is.
Okay, thank you. Get that pulled up then.
So in this one, I play Zarya later into the game. I'm
Sure.
Ball at the beginning, but I don't really care about Ball that much.
Okay, so we'll go over more your Zarya then.
Please.
Not a lot of Zarya. We might have to do another VOD. But we'll go over the one round that you do play Zarya. How about that?
Yeah.
Okay. So again, Rein Zarya. So obviously that was just one map and really just a couple of points on one map. But
yeah.
what was our goal of improvement there? Like, what are we looking at here?
Our goal of improvement is to farm more charge.
Right. Now, I don't expect you to farm more charge here. It's the same. You haven't. It's not like you had. Like, we're gonna go back in time and expect you to understand what we just talked about here. But we're gonna keep pointing it out if it doesn't happen over and over and over again. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, do you have anybody in your team that you might theoretically need to bubble? Now you highlighted Genji because Genji might dash in. Now there's always maybe they dive your soldier, maybe your brig goes too aggressive. Right? What are some ones that maybe that highlighted to you potentially needing bubble?
In this composition.
Sure.
Well, Ryan.
Yeah, of course.
And then Mei, if she decides to freeze a tank or something.
Sure.
She decides to go aggressive.
Sure.
I'm definitely thinking about bubbling reses and stuff. So.
Yeah, that's great. Okay, awesome. Maybe if your brig feeds, like gold brigs don't know how to play the game, so there's a potential that might be necessary as well. But yeah, okay. But you can see it here. This is again this is partially your fault, partially the enemy Ryan's fault, but this is something that you can take responsibility for, right? So like right here, if I'm a Ryan and I'm a trash Ryan, but if I'm bubbled here, what should this Reinhardt be doing?
Dropping his shield, looking all scary, swinging.
Yeah, exactly. He's not doing that. He's staying there like a dimwit, right? He's just standing here and holding shield, wasting shield HP when he's not taking any damage, right? Yeah. And ultimately that means that like as a result, you're less likely to get charged. But I can guarantee you that you didn't ask him to build a charge.
That's true.
You didn't say, "Hey, Ryan, bubble you, take some damage," you know?
Yeah.
And if you're not going to use voice, you have to be more visually responsive to what they're actually doing here. So you look right here, you bubble Ryan, you catch the Pharah on a reload, but at the very least you could communicate, "Hey Ryan, I'm gonna bubble you." Like look to peek around this corner and go like, go all ape in these boys. You know what I'm saying? So that's gonna make this problematic.
I actually have my running voice here.
Oh, you did? Okay, excellent.
Yeah, I do.
Lovely. Do you see the problem here again? Now you get lucky here because there's a Reaper on a flank that you had no idea was there.
Yep.
But now that far is gone.
Yeah.
So we need to keep hammering home on that to where you are paying more attention to visual cues. There's a lot of visual cues in Overwatch. It's going to take a lot of time for you to master, but you need to start now. Ooh. Yes. Yes. Son of a gun. You got a good one in you. Now this one's a very easy one to get right, but I'm still going to clap you on the back. This looks pretty solid right now because this Ryan is going to, because it's not just about the charge. It's like, look at what this Ryan's going to be able to do now. Like this Hog's not even going to bother shooting him, right? Well done. Well done. And you now, can we look at? I say that, and they end up wraithing. But you know what? Here's the thing. I don't care. You got supremely unlucky because like that he caught a swing and so he wraithed instantly, and right then and there the Hog decides to vape, which is pretty funny considering he's got 2 shots left in this clip and he's basically full HP when he decides to vape, or he's like more than 2/3. So this is actually this is a mistake from Hog, and then the Reaper gets chunked as well, which is unlucky. But I don't care. The goal here isn't to go, oh, you should have. The goal isn't to get charged. The goal is to make decisions that most of the time will get you charged. You know what I'm saying? Even the greatest Zaryas in the world will bubble something that should have gotten charged and just doesn't. Unlucky, go next, right? Happens. Don't worry about it. We go next. Most of our bubbles though have not been in that category.
Yeah, that is true.
I think the only thing that we can maybe say is maybe. No, I don't. I think that was honestly just fine.
I think I just caught the mid cooldown.
Yeah. The fact that the bubble swing you gave there on the Rhine is what forced Reaper Wraith. I think if you don't bubble Rhine, there's a chance that your Rhine starts taking a lot of damage and ends up having to shield. Your bubble there might have gotten no charge, but it did a lot. That's kind of how you have to think about it. Again, you see, yeah. Be more responsive to your visual cues. There's a lot going on. And how long have you been playing Overwatch?
Longer than I would like to admit, honestly.
How long have you been playing on PC?
On PC since last year, August.
Okay, so not a very long time. So there's a lot of visual cues that you have to work on reacting to, but one step at a time. Let me turn off these objective capture sounds. Okay. Okay, this far as not even looking.
Like this entire time, I thought she would look at me more. I'm like spending half my time trying to kill her.
Yeah, if she ignores you, it just means more damage for you. You might be a little bit lower charge, but you got to be more disciplined. Like you're gonna keep beaming her, and eventually she's gonna be like this Nat is really annoying, and that's your opportunity to personal bubble. Okay. Cat. Bingo. Nice. Not so nice. But then you see the issue here. What do you read the situation for me?
Ryan's backing up and I bubbled him.
Ryan's backing off. First off, nobody's really looking at him. The Pharah's not looking at him. The Hog's not turning the corner. The Lucius not looking at him. The Reaper's not looking at him. And you bubble. Like I said, visual cues. And then look at what happens immediately afterwards. Now, I don't know if you've been able to get that bubble in time, but you get hooked in. And not only that, look at your Mei. Your Mei is also going to die because she doesn't have bubble. And I'm telling you, either one of those bubbles is 40 charge right there. Okay.
Oh.
Unfortunate. Let's look at this again. Yeah, at this point it's just more along the lines of the bubble was fine, but you needed to play more distance. Obviously, if you're playing into a Reaper, you don't go closer, you go further. You play max beam range, and there you go. The bubble was fine. Like, stuff started actually happening. So we'll give credit where credit is due. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just didn't play my effective range compared to...
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Right. You're a spam hero when you compare yourself to Reaper. You're a brawl hero when you compare yourself to Sigma. Okay. Back out.
I think I just like really didn't want him to live there. Oh,
Yeah.
I live here.
Yeah.
I live here.
Okay. Again, the bubble on the 200 HP squishy is always a little more forgivable. Again here, you're waiting on your Mercy, right? You're waiting on your Mei. What do you need to be doing right now?
Asking Ryan to get me some
Yes. Asking Ryan or physically walking in front. Walking into the rockets that you can see coming in. Holy cow, that's loud. And just taking damage, right? You see it? Or you don't see it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're waiting. You're waiting on... You know you can't go anywhere. You know you're not going anywhere. And even if you were to push... Like, if you were to walk up here and use personal bubble and then back out and then your Ryan goes, all right, we're going in. You're like, oh, crap, I don't have personal bubble. That's okay. You still got projected. And you're still 100 charge. You really only need one bubble now to get to essentially full charge.
Especially now that...
Oh, you son of a gun. I bet you didn't communicate that. I guarantee you.
I actually did, but I did it poorly. I remember this because I basically said, I got bubble for you, and then bubbled it.
Just,
you know?
I do it as a question.
Yeah.
Ryan, can you take damage? Can you take damage? Can you take damage? Can you take damage?
Yeah.
Like, as a request. Right?
Yeah.
No. No. Like, it's a hair away from being a good bubble.
I just thought this hook was coming. Honestly,
Yeah. I'll get you a little more credit. I'll get you a little more credit. Again here with the projected though. So the personal, you know. But this is the real concern.
I wanted Brig.
Yeah.
Like you charged in front of me. I thought.
Oh, you misplaced your bubble?
Yeah. I wanted to bubble
okay.
Brig.
Okay, then we don't care. We don't care. Okay. Really try to avoid bubbling, grabbing hog. I know we talk about it's okay, but it's not happened like 3 times, so avoid it when you can. Yes. Oh, that's just delicious. That's what you play Zarya for right there. Just brilliant. No. What are you doing? Just wait.
I'm tripping.
You're tripping, man.
I definitely like. Here's what I heard something sketched out.
Yeah, you sketch out. Okay, we won't yell too much. Again, though, get your Reaper right here to walk up here like a jackass and stick his face in here, bubble him, and then Wraith out. Just like your Ryan, just drop shield and like fish for a hook. But like you can see they're throwing damage in here. You see it, right? You see it, but it's always like a little late, or it just doesn't, not at all. That's what needs to change.
I'm not as proactive.
You don't
in
have
maintaining...
personal. Oh, jeez.
I'm not as proactive in like maintaining energy.
Yeah, and you need to be. Okay, little sketch of the front lining there.
Yeah.
Nice. Careful. Just grab this, or yeah, maybe you don't need it. Maybe you don't need it. There you go. All right, what do we got? Again, get that charge. Oh no!
Oh, I forgot.
Oh no!
Oh,
Too many things to think about at the same time.
Yeah.
All right, listen, that was fine. Well, we got halfway to a good play. Let's go. Okay. Sure.
Like I've actually so fluxes, right? It's something that I've VOD reviewed myself because I always seem to bubble the wrong people in fluxes, like either my other tank or something, or just not bubble someone inside the flux. But my mind didn't also think about, hey, you're also inside the flux, homie. Like
be very careful. That's okay. That's okay. Again, with the projected bubble here, like I want you paying more attention to who might need it. Now, why do you bubble your Reinhardt? Why do you usually bubble your Reinhardt? Think carefully before you answer this question.
Because he's a big, scary target who takes lots of damage.
Right, because he's usually aggressing. Now, look at the situation here and tell me why you should not bubble Reinhardt. Or maybe...
looking at him.
Well, I mean, look at your team. Who's more aggressive in your team right now?
Brig,
right. So generally you bubble Ryan because he's generally the most aggressive. But if you got a Nanoblade Genji or a Mei in their back line or, whatever, then this bubble is probably even better, right? Because, I mean, I know she's rallying, so her survivability is the same. But, like, generally, you don't just turn off Brain, I bubble, tank. You turn off, you look at who's actually aggressing. Whether that's a Monkey, a Hog, a Mei, whatever. Who's in the middle of the enemy team. Might not usually be a Hog, because Hogs are very rarely in the middle of the enemy team. But, like, generally, that's what you're aiming for. Okay. Do you have any other replay for me? Because we got another 10 minutes. Okay, give me another one.
10 minutes? Huge.
We got it. We do a team fight or two. Okay. What is the Zarya's bubble sensitivity, by the way? Really helped me lower it by time. Okay, so somebody in chat saying that you should also look at your Zarya bubble sensitivity. That might be something to toy around with in the practice range. But then you gotta have like severe mechanics as well, like crazy mechanics.
So I'm honestly proud to be gold. I mean, to be honest with you, I was hard stuck silver on console.
Nice.
And the reason for that is because I've had a bit of a drug problem at some points in my life.
Okay.
And I'm honestly not afraid to say it, but gaming and consuming substances was something that I did a lot when I was younger. But now Overwatch has been like a really good hobby to sort of look for ways to become a more disciplined person and improve,
Okay,
so
well, good for you.
I'm very proud. Yeah,
good for you then.
Proud of what I accomplished.
Good for you. Congratulations on the gold then. Now you make me feel bad for making fun of you earlier. I see how it is. Screw you, man. But no, congratulations. Good on you. Let's keep going.
Yeah.
So what's the gold again here? Once more.
Farm charge.
Get the charge, dude. Yeah. Get the charge. Get the charge. Yeah. Especially at this point in the game, you're definitely not taking a fight here. All you really want is charge. That's your opportunity right there. Fire strikes. Anything that's predictable and spammy, that's what you look for. Ooh, nice. Kind of lucky, but
Again, it was definitely lucky, but
again, a situation there where like probably okay to bubble your Ryan there, I guess, but like very important that you tell him exactly what to expect so that he min maxes like the uptime of like his shield and all that kind of stuff, right? Okay. Again, predicting damage, unless you can see it coming or it's like a Widowmaker headshot, you do not predict, you react. You do not predict, you react. It's like the opposite. When it comes to like reactions in Overwatch, I do not like people predicting. I like people I like people anticipating, right? But when it comes to Zarya bubbles, I honestly don't like you trying to anticipate too much. I honestly think you just wait for the enemy team to do something and then you bubble as a response to it. You kind of see what I'm saying? Or if you see your Ryan going in, you bubble that reactively. You don't try and anticipate. Try and reactively do it. You don't.
Is it one of those things?
No, go ahead.
Yeah. Is it one of those things that is dependent on what stage of the fight and what HP you're at? Like if it was mid fight and I'm 200 HP, like if a Doom's in my face, I'm definitely gonna insta bubble, right?
I mean, you obviously have to kind of be paying attention to like where I'm at. Like, am I at an HP to where I can like take a little damage, or am I like I'm 35 HP, I can't like react to, oh, that Widowmaker headshot me, oh wait, never mind, I'm just dead, now it's over. But yeah, you definitely have to do it in that regard. But the reason why it's so important for me now is because these are like the early fight bubbles where everybody's kind of full, everybody's kind of safe, so you need to be like, okay, you're either going to wait until they get close enough to where they're actually going to do stuff, or you're going to cheat and say, Ryan, stand out there like a scarecrow and absorb some crap from me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you need to be actively seeking out damage. But obviously, as the fight goes on, you already have 90 charge or you're 20 HP. You don't need to be like, you don't need to be seeking out damage anymore. You already have the charge that you have.
Yes, I don't need to be in red space like this.
Yeah. What's the difference between predicting and anticipating? I use either one interchangeably. The difference isn't really that big of a deal. Somebody in chat was asking.
Oh.
Nice. Again, bubble, yes, no?
My personal?
Yes. Good or bad?
Yeah. I think it's good. Yeah.
Look at your HP. Yeah, she's pushing you. Look at your HP.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And
now
I
she backs off.
Her too, yeah.
Right. She's backs off. Now you're back to almost full HP again. It's totally fine. So there's good things to see here. Now I'd probably just get out, honestly. I don't know if you can, but yeah, okay, unfortunate.
I really appreciate what you said today about the fact that you can you can have the knowledge, but you have to translate it into like actual like decision making, like actual game speed.
Yep.
Like decision making. You know, like I've been like watching everything at half speed, and I can definitely say bad bubble, bad this, and it's just about like getting to the point where I can make those decisions on the fly and not get scared that I'm gonna get hooked.
Exactly. And that's in the way we learn is just like little bit by little bit. Patience. Don't judge, don't get on your case. Just have an idea of what you're trying to accomplish and just rep it over and over and over again, and you'll get there. And hopefully if we can remove speed bumps like you swapping Reinhardt, we'll get even better at it. But yeah. I mean, I'm the epitome of knowledge versus skill because I'm garbage on Genji nowadays, and it saddens me to no end. I'm like, oh no, unlucky. Just a minor positional thing here. We're not going to talk as much about your positioning right now, but in all actuality, can you really do anything to help your Rein here? Does dropping really help your Rein here at all?
No.
The best thing you can do for your Reinhardt, right? The best, exactly. You can see like, oh, I'm going to protect my Rein. But even if you had personal bubble, even if you had projected bubble, neither one of those things require you to drop. The best thing that you can do for your Rein is bubble him if you've got it. If not, murder the Zen. Make that Zen stop shooting him and start shooting you, or die. Remove Discord entirely, or make sure that this bozo doesn't come back in again. Right? That's the best thing that you can do right now. Because you drop. You're like, oh, well, that didn't really do anything. And now your Genji's all in by himself. I think you're going to get a bubble here. Totally fine. Doesn't end up working out, but respect, you know?
Yeah.
He's 200 HP. You have to kind of like predict a little bit. Comes a Graph. Sure. Uh-oh. Oh, run. Protect your life. Protect your life. You're way too valuable when you're 100 charge. You were like mobile Tinky Bastion guy. Get your mercy out. Oh, nice. Okay, a couple of decent bubbles in there. Again, can we look at when you bubble this? I want to pay very close attention. When do you bubble this?
When I sell?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm reacting to them shooting at me.
Right.
Yeah, so it's a good bubble. I mean, I'm charging, or
you see it? And you look at your HP as well. 315. You're taking damage right now.
Yeah.
Bang. Now be careful here. Now as you get higher rank, you know, people will go, oh, he doesn't have personal. They'll just run you down and kill you. So we're gonna have to kind of find a balance here. But this is more of what we want to see. Yes. No. Like let's actually go back when we actually bubbled here. I think that's important.
Honestly, I'm just gonna say no without watching it because I'm definitely not thinking about whether he's taking damage or not. I just look at where he is and insta bubbled him.
Right.
So I'm just gonna say no because of how I
came exactly.
to that decision.
It's not a feed bubble, but it could be a lot better, right? It could be, hey, he's actively swinging, or they're actively swinging on him. They were not doing either, really. He was just kind of standing there. In which case, you could have, in this circumstance, bubbled your Lucio, right? Lucio probably dies either way, but you don't know that. Or you could have bubbled your blade, which is actively going in right now. Again, why bubble? You see, you can.
Why he literally just shattered.
Yeah, he just shattered. They're all on their back. They're all on their back. Again, this fight's just not winnable. Like, you guys just aren't winning this fight. But we don't care about this fight. We care about all the other fights that are going to be winnable, and that you throw because you're not paying attention to this stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to update the UI. Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie daisy. It's no longer Reinhardt. That Reinhardt review was about 30 seconds. Yeah. Okay, we'll do like one more fight. Okay. Again, just like with the Reinhardt, you can ask for charge. So this is where, like, you have to find the balance between aggression for charge. You do know that your Mercy is in spawn, so be very careful about how aggressive you go here. But hey, you know, like, I don't want you playing this aggressive, but like, sure, at least we're actively looking for charge here. And we get it.
Oh, he used dragon.
And yeah, that was no good. But also, you like, look at this bubble. Yes, no? Let's look at like when we were actually bubbling here.
Huh.
I think it's brilliant.
Yeah.
Like, he's dead. He's dead if he doesn't get bubble.
He should die here.
He should die. He should definitely die here. There's this 200 HP hero without mobility.
Who's looking at him? Zarya and
and Moira, and he's about to walk into a Reinhardt hammer. Yeah, brilliant hammer. Or brilliant bubble, excuse me. And there's the charge run too.
Oh, he survived.
Yeah, there you go. Big Daddy Wilson on the way. Nice job. Remind me never to call you Big Daddy Wilson ever again.
Please not.
Remember me never to call anybody Big Daddy Wilson. That just.
You can call me Willie, man. Like,
I'll call you Willie. Okay. All right. Sick. You're probably dead, but hey, we'll take it.
We win these.
Right? Wait.
Right?
Oh, Doom is one. Oh, he's dead. Okay, yeah, you guys win this. What? I swear, guys, Mercies are just a different breed in lower ranks.
Oh, dude.
Like, I see bot decisions from everybody at all times, but I see some things from lower rank Mercies that make me go like, do you even know how the game works? Like, honestly, you do realize that the enemy team is red, right? Crazy.
I'll be honest with you. I think something a lot of people don't know is that a lot of the player base around these ranks just kind of take this so casually that they're taking it as a party. So I'm pretty sure like my Mercy's consuming some stuff, and like no, I'm serious. Like, she was in voice, so like and that's so common in lower ranks. Like, unless you're like a kid or someone who's older that doesn't actually know computer games.
Yeah.
If you're someone who's in their 20s or late teens or something, then you're probably drunk.
So you're basically just saying that they're like, all Mercies are just goofball drunks.
Sometimes.
Okay. I'm just gonna post that tweet and watch you get like.
Oh no.
I'm gonna call you out.
Oh no.
We've all had games like that.
I can say goodbye to my content creation.
Yeah, pretty much. You're done, dude. You're literally done. By the way, let's look at these bubbles here. Brilliant. Very aggressive, probably feeding, but brilliant. Like, optimally, we'd want you to be a little more conservative with your positioning when you bubble like that, especially if your Winston's out. You know what I'm saying? But like, I just like actually seeing you pursue charge. Like, it's actually nice to see. Okay, well, it was nice to see while it lasts. You don't have bubbles. You're down your Winston, and they're like, okay, I guess this Zarya is just gonna stay in there, so we're gonna kill her. So yeah, this is where like, I don't want to be like, hey, at least you're playing aggressive. No. Like, let's get good bubble usage. The good bubble usage is actively pursuing charge without dying, right? And that means in a comp with a Reinhardt and when you're down your Winston, you're not running it down mid, right? So this isn't awful, but this is not good. This is not what you want to be doing, especially when you know that, hey, my Winston's down, you should be going out here, right? And it kind of makes sense too. It's like there's a flow of things. You play more aggressive earlier to build charge, and because you have bubbles, which are defensive cooldowns, right?
Yeah.
When those bubbles are used, you are higher charge, right? But you are also down your defensive cooldown, so you have to play safer, right?
Yeah.
But you're okay with that because when you're higher charge, what can you do with your right click?
you can spam it better.
Yeah, you can spam better. So as you have to play more safe, you're also equipped with the charge to spam and play at higher range. Now, obviously, you can brawl with the higher charge as well, but you're less concerned about having to play slow when you're a million charge, if that makes any sense. Once again, this Mercy is like coke to the gills. Like, I have no idea why. I just, oh gosh.
Just one thing about that self, I don't think I made the mental adjustment.
Okay, explain.
Of like, we have a Winston. Don't bubble like you would if he was Ryan. Like, here I'm thinking he's Ryan.
Yeah,
right.
And he's like, see ya. Like, he's either jumping
he's
out.
Like, I'm Winston and I'm dead. So.
Yeah, he's either jumping out or he's dying. One or the other. And either way, you don't want to be playing as aggressively. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's there's our stall pick. We don't care. I want to see attack. I just want to see attack. I want to see attack. Do we play more Zarya? No.
Yeah, he switches to Hog.
Ah.
Yeah, that's it.
There's the bully browbeaten Wheels in. Yes, sir. What is that, like that beta male like meme that's Wheels in when his main tank swaps to off tank? Yes, sir. I will try to win. Okay, no more beta male.
On top of it, he decides to throw on Hog for half the game, and then switches to Zarya.
Oh, and you're like, wait, why don't you just let me have Zarya? Because I'm good at that hero, and you are not good at that hero. Like, just for giggles, let's just enjoy this, just for giggles. I mean, we know your Zarya wasn't exactly like something to sing home about, but like, I just wanna.
Oh.
Oh no, he doesn't know. He just it's a non-world. I mean, he built charge. Look at that.
Oh my god,
yeah, you suck. He built charge.
Watch this again, but then go to my perspective after they all die, because it's hilarious.
All right, so we'll watch this Zarya, then we'll go to Ryan's perspective after. All right. Okay. Doesn't get any charge, unfortunate.
Wait, I'm talking about like what just happened, like the dragon thing.
Oh, what just happened, the dragon thing. Okay.
Because it's just funny. It's not really cool.
Okay, why do you have to? Oh gosh, there's somebody in the enemy team named Farts galore. Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Nice block on the hook. 12 HP, totally fine. Hog is running it down mid, totally fine. You get out with 12 HP. Madman. All right, one more team fight for our elite level Zarya.
Okay.
Run, Rudolph. He's walking in a perfectly straight line. Yeah, okay, and we've seen enough here. Okay, so you explain to me what are you gonna like really focus on in your gameplay here with Zarya?
I'm going to focus on being more reactive with my bubbles, especially when I'm full HP.
Okay.
I'm going to focus on.
Can I phrase it for you a little bit? I want you looking for damage between fights.
For damage.
Looking for damage between fights. Pursue charge like it's long lost cousin. You know what I'm saying? Like literally legit go out of your way, look for charge between fights as much as you possibly can. And then in the middle of fights, that's your cue to say be more what?
Be more reactive with bubbles.
Right.
Yes, if someone is taking damage, bubble them. If you're taking damage, bubble yourself, but don't self bubble.
Right.
Out of paranoia. I'm doing this way too much.
Yeah.
Yes. Use my self bubble in order to keep me alive, or
sure.
You know.
And don't overcomplicate it. Like once you say seek out charge between fights, work on being reactive mid fight. That's enough. That's enough to work on for a month. Like you might get bored in a couple weeks and might switch it up and work on something else, and that's fine. But like if you see improvement, obviously. But like that's a massive challenge in of itself. That's like saying learn decimals and fractions. That's a big topic, and it's going to take a lot of time, but at the same time it's going to have big dividends if you actually make improvements at it. So okay, do you have any other questions for me? Because the Q&A we can wait in a week, wait till you grind it out, and then we can talk. But in the meantime, before you go,
I'm definitely going to just on a little bit more of a micro perspective, just be more vocal and asking people to take damage.
Sure.
because I have been doing that, but for whatever reason, it's only when I need to synergize with Sig. But I definitely need to be actively looking for more charge.
Sure, absolutely. I think it's one of the beauties of Overwatch is that even for people that don't like being particularly vocal, most heroes really only have like one thing that you should be vocal with. For Ana's, it's Nano. For Reinhardt, it's when you're pushing. Balls, it's when you're slamming. Winston, where you want to engage. Orisa, your pulls. For you, it's just you don't have to be big caller. It's you might be exhausted, you might be tired, you might not feel like calling. Just ask for charge between fights, and that's it. Like that is a huge boost in your effectiveness, just asking for charge between fights, and that's all you really have to talk. Okay, all right, man.
Thank you.
You're very
so
welcome. You're very welcome. I will chat with you later. Yeah. Let me know when you want to do that Q&A.
Absolutely.
All right, see you, mate.
See ya.
Okay, so that was our good friend Wilson. So working on his Zarya. Okay. We have one more VOD review. Gotta be PMA. Oh yeah. What was it? Poopy monkey assault? Or what was our PMA the other day? Oh jeez. Oh, that's great. That's great. Let's do Crash. Well, actually, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, chat. I might poo-poo man away. Yeah, that one was funny. Good luck, Wilson. You're very welcome. Whoops. Give me just a second, chat. I want to see what hero this is. Maybe make some adjustments at the last second. Poo-poo man away. That's my all-time favorite. Oh, chat. Grasp firm control of your buttocks because we're about to review some Ana. Okay. Yeah, we're doing some Ana. So this is a bit of a fun one because we just did Crash not long ago. What I didn't realize is that Crash playing Mercy and Eichenwald is also Crash, who's a flex support main. So we're going to be reviewing a flex support main on an actual flex support. In other words, when we discuss flex support is basically any hero. The aim hero is Ana, Zen, Bat player. That's kind of what you play. And then the main support is your Moira, Lucio, Brig, or your Mercy, Lucio, Brig. And then Moira's kind of depends on the situation, things like that. Sometimes you have main supports playing BAP because you want to run BAP Zen comp, so you'd rather have your aim special guy on Zen. You're here, Crash? Okay, sick. So let's do this. I'm really excited. We haven't reviewed Ana in a little while. We've done a lot of BAP, we've done some Brig, we've done some Mercy, we've done a lot of Lucio. We even did a little bit of Moira. And we did Zen recently as well. It's been a while since Ana. Your mama's boring, but we're gonna have some fun with it. Okay, so this is, let me get my juicy, delectable, succulent, sweet UI all set up. Remind me never to pair those words together. And then let's get this rolling. Goodbye, gold. Oh no, Plat! What's wrong? Why? How do I move Plat, chat? Hey, Plat chat, get it? How do I move Plat? Plat, Wait. No. There. Okay, I think we're good. Plat Ana. Oh, I gotta do my VODs as well. Man. Why does Smilo? Why does Spilo smile into the camera like he's got a finger in your belly button? What are you talking about? Oh, the title. Coaching. Ana coaching, dude. Ana coaching. Funny soldier games soon. Estimation mark guest tomorrow. Pog. Hog. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it as is. Don't. I'm sorry. I don't know. Well, we started off on a great note. We are completely and utterly AFK. Okay, so things with Ana. What we like to try and do is we like to control we like to control the timing of our cooldowns around when aggression is actually happening. So when either the enemy team or our team is aggressing, that's when we start to look for our cooldowns, either to counter the enemy's engage, or to enable our own engage. One or the other. It doesn't really matter. It depends on the situation. Obviously, if they're playing dive, you try and wait to counter their engage. If you're playing brawl or something like that, you can kind of use it with your engage. So you've got options. But basically, whether you're playing dive, spam, brawl, it doesn't matter. When the engage happens, when stuff is happening, that's when you're looking for cooldowns. We hate to see people looking for cooldowns before the fight even starts, and then right as the fight starts, they don't have them. Now, obviously, if you're between fights, if you got a chance to charge it back up again, sure. Good corner positioning here. It can be on an angle, it can be down main, it depends on the situation, and then obviously the nano boost thing as well. Now, my big thing with nano boost is I always like nano boosting, like Discord, like Bubble, like Mercy Pocket, somebody who's doing something, preferably communicated whenever possible. Okay, let's kick this, boys. So I look at our comp here, I'm like, hey, Nano Diva, okay, Nano Ryan's good, Nano Kree is okay, Nano Tracer's okay, you got a lot of nano options here. Enemy comp is running double shield with a double off tank with a Sombra. So let's see what we do here. So this is actually a really interesting thing, chat. Think about this. Think about this. What do you think is an issue here? What do you think is the error here? This is something I've been experimenting more and more and more on with Ana and Zen. Think about this. Positionally wise, is this the best position for Ana to A, support her team, B, to support her team safely, and C, get value out of her cooldowns? And I think the answer is no. Because I look at this and I'm like, okay, first off, your Reinhardt is committed to main and shifted this way, which is actually pretty good. This is actually pretty good here. This allows him to deny this flank and to contest from main at the same time. But yeah, it's going to be really hard to land nades from here. You're vulnerable to any spam down main, which sucks, because like you have to peek this to heal your Rein. You're vulnerable to any flanks here, which you don't, obviously not a lot of people take this, but that is a possibility. And obviously your LOS and your Rein is garbage. Like, look at your BAP. Your BAP is pretty much a classic example of garbage support positioning, where they just turn brains off, they run down main, and then like, look at your BAP. Hello, senor? Okay. Like, look at that. There's no reason that he should not just have had his head trimmed off. So I want you as an Ana, don't automatically autopilot on main, because if you think about it here, if you can support your Rein from this positioning here, and here's what you can do as Ana as well. You don't just have to play here, because obviously you're scared of flanks, right? That Kree could flank you and blow your head off. You can play up here. Yoink. Yoink. Like that. Something to toy around with. I'm not going to flame you for playing this position here, but I want something to toy around with. Play more aggressive angles with good cover and see what happens. Nicely. And definitely when you see Kree here, you're sure is shooting, you move this way. Because you know, okay, this guy's contesting this angle. I don't really want to contest this anymore unless you have somebody that can go duel him with you. And so now this is your angle now. And dude, unironically, you can heal up your Rein or whatever, and you can just do this. Chuck a nade right here. Absolutely. Right? Look for this. Look for this when your team starts to push. What should we be doing as Ana right now? We're going to be meticulous with this because I want this to be the TLDR of all Ana play right now. Hold your corner, cooldown timing, and right now everybody's full HP, so what should we be doing? Yes, you should be DPSing. And whom should you be DPSing on? Who is going to win the fight for the enemy team? Yeah, Kree, absolutely. This is the angle. This is the aggressive angle, so this is who you put shots on. If you land 1 or 2 shots on Kree, this bad boy is gonna have to roll all the way back here, grab a mini, get pocket for Mercy, and basically just be AFK. Yes, exactly. Prioritize your shots on the aggressive angle. You're just pumping healing into your team. Like, you're never going to be able to out-heal it. It's not going to work. Once they're full enough, take a shot or 2 at the Kree, and then resume healing your team. Alleviate pressure off of your team. You're heal botting. You're hard heal botting. Okay, we need to fix this. Your job is heal when healing is necessary, and then when healing is no longer necessary, you need to start putting pressure with your rifle elsewhere, because that will do more than healing. So we go over this with BAP, but it's this case with Ana too, to a lesser extent because your damage output is lower, but it's still important here. And you haven't even looked for an aggressive cooldown either. Because you look at their comp and you're like, okay, they're playing Sombra. There's no dive tanks here. There's no real reason for me to have to save both cooldowns at all times. I think I would be looking for nades here, especially with a mini right next to me. I swear, like, why would you not push this? It's just bizarre to me. Your team is just like content to let the Rein stand up there. Again, why not put out shots here? You see this? This is just bizarre. Your mindset is wrong. You took a shot there. You missed a sleep. Unfortunate. You don't peek this. But look at this. There's damage to put here. Right now. Right now, put some shots out. You kind of see what I'm saying? It's a minor thing. Maybe we were like starting to shoot and saw a bubble and then didn't. Maybe. It didn't look like it. But there has to be a mindset of downtime, I damage. I take heat off of my team. And I would unironically here, maybe even consider looking for a nade here on this Reinhardt to stop him from pushing your Reinhardt. Maybe not. There you go. Very good. Very good. I wouldn't be running, by the way, all the way across here necessarily. I would probably hug this corner here and like just make that Zen come after me, but sure. Good job. Good nade. Nade yourself, please. Or, oh, you're good. Okay, your BAP is good. Okay, are we gonna get this nano off? Oh, poop in the cheeks. That sucks. That sucks. Still winnable. Brilliant. Brilliant. Now get that nano off. Get that nano off. It's gotta be now. Oh. That sucks. Still winnable though. Once you come back anyway. Okay, let's get that nano off. Let's roll. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Go, go, go. Get him.
You're powered up. Get in there.
So, there's two different ways. So Crash, I don't know if you use a lot of communication here, but this nano is just butt. It's just a butt. It's a butt nano. It's terrible.
You're powered up.
You either one need to communicate it so that your Rein or whoever you're nanoing plays at the tempo that you want them to. In other words, you say, Rein, I'm looking for nano. Get in there, big boy. Right? Or Treatster, get in there. Kree, go take a flank. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to nano you and let them respond accordingly. Or you wait for a visual cue where they actually are taking space. So right now, I'm like, I want you to nano. I want you to nano. But I wouldn't nano until now. Maybe now. And then here I'd probably nano your Tracer over your Rein based off of the positional stuff. So I'm concerned. Because I want you to get the nano going. I want you to go, 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 go. But the enemy team literally just vacates the point. They just completely vacate the entire point, so then don't nano. Don't nano. Good nade. A little lucky, to be honest, but sure. So we're very much heal botting. We're very much heal botting. Our positioning has not been optimal. And then the nano usage here was not good. Savvy Drone. This is Nightbot. This is Nightbot. Savvy Drone shows up to the party, right? He's like, hey everybody, hey, how's it going? And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Nightbot's like, Sit down. Imagine not being AI. That looks pretty good. I didn't hurt my shoulder doing that maneuver. I'm made of steel. Cold tempered steel. Yes. Get going, woman.
I will.
Gotta watch my back now. Fun fact, whenever I pick on Pepper, she like inflates to like one of those like car dealership balloons and she goes envelops me. I can't breathe. Oh, Philo and a Sinatra. Please don't, please don't say that. Nice nade. Again, you just nade when they did stuff. What? Oh no. Okay. So, Nano, problematic. Positioning could have been more aggressive on the corners, but understandable. Nades, okay. We keep going. This is a clinic of mediocrity. You know, chat, I'm so tired. I've been so nice this entire week on reviews. Like, I've just been so nice. Nah, toots. It's been like so little roasting. Hey, like, I mean, were you like, okay, so first off, I'm like, this is why you don't stack to try and break this choke, you know? Like, there's just no way this is gonna work. So maybe I could have been like, hey, you should have split here and like looked for a nade here. Probably something I would have done, because remember, they're running Symmetra Mei. They have no mobility, they have no speed, they can't chase you down and get you, but whatever. Okay, unlucky, go next. Hopefully your BAP should have jumped over here and lamped your Rein. But the big thing for me is that you're just like, you see your Rein walled and you're just like, huh. Anyway, yeah, checking over here. Yeah. I mean, you could have theoretically broken that wall. You could have put 2 shots in there. It wouldn't have worked this time, but you don't know that. You don't know that. So like, hustle, please. Hustle. It's a Bible verse. It's a great Bible verse. Nade yourself if you need to. I appreciate that you're trying not to nade yourself though. I got respect. Okay, so this is, oh, yo, it always happens. Everyone thinks fine and dandy, then you get the hog rage swap. Chat, it's always the Rein player. It's always the Rein player. And here's the rage hog swap. It's not like monkey or ball, or it's always the flippin' Rein player that goes hog.
Dude, do you remember back before Roblox and the guy that was playing Rein would be like, that's it, if you guys don't swap, I'm getting off tank.
And he goes DPS.
Okay. You weren't doing anything anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna throw now. I'm throwing.
It's always a Rein. This is again in a situation where, like, I know it's just like you have to be very careful, but you look at the enemy. Crash, are you around here? Is Crash in chat still? Crash, how are you going to break this choke? Against a very immobile composition with no flankers, no nothing.
Please stop.
How are you going to break this choke? In chat, you can help out too. Everybody can help out together. Everybody can help out together. Yeah, you're not gonna break it like this. This is just, I can already smell the lost fight. You guys should lose this fight. Absolutely lose this fight. The only way you're gonna break this choke is by Ingles. Now it doesn't have to be you, but somebody on your flippin' team's got to. So for you, I would do this sucker right here. Bingo. Look for sleep. Nade the Mercy. Nade the Symmetra. Nade the Rein Zarya. Force with bubbles. Force ice block. Something. Not this abomination. You guys go, we couldn't break the choke with Reinhardt. Everything is going wrong. I need to go hog and just play right down main. What? This is like saying, guys, I just can't ride the stupid bicycle. It's too hard to balance. What I need is a unicycle. That will make everything better. Even worse. Lovely. La da da da. Okay, so you don't even walk through the choke. Bless you. I mean, that's one way, is to pretend that you're brain dead and then not actually be brain dead. Although I'm not actually sure if you guys were pretending to be brain dead or it was a bait to be brain dead. I'm not even sure. Where even is your McCree? Okay, he's just there. So you guys actually didn't walk through the choke. Poggers. You're still not winning. Oh, this is great. Loving it. Loving it. Loving it. This is where you're playing Bat flippin' Ana into a brawl comp without a main tank. You aren't going to be able to sit here and put delicate healing juices up your Roadhog's hairy back and expect to win. It's not going to work. You're not doing anything. There's this much of a chance that you're going to win this fight doing this. You have to go aggro Ana. You have to. And by aggro, I don't even mean necessarily like going into the middle of the enemy team and feeding, but play your corner. Be like really disciplined, you know? Be like, do like this little crap here, you know, and like bait them in and run away and save sleep dart. And maybe if they chase you, if they don't chase you, go out and peek again. Like, you have to open up angles to break this choke. I'm sorry, Poke Craftian, I don't know what sort of abomination you are and what you have drug into my chat, but those emotes are like, those are physically making me ill.
This is you.
Oh gosh, you've never seen that before?
No, all I've seen is cancerous ones.
So you're saying with 2 off tanks you should just be more aggro? No, I'm saying if your team is struggling to break a choke, the worst thing that you can do is just stand there and AFK heal your Rhine. The school emote? I don't even know what that means. I think the double off tank is certainly lends itself to you being more aggressive, but just in general, if you're stuck at a choke, don't AFK spam. It's a university mascot? Good gosh. Sounds like it's like Satan inhabiting a monkey or a frog. It's awful. So for you, Crash, just you're playing, you can't break a choke. Take an ankle. The enemies are slow, exactly. No, sorry, you're not gonna break. Oh, it's not gonna work. 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 I'm gonna run to the May wall again. Nano, somebody. Oh, wait for bubbles, please. Or force bubbles, but don't throw a nade at a bubble. Kind of unlucky, but still no good. Okay, Nano. Can you stop muttering? Like,
I'm just coaching from the background.
Can you stop?
I
don't. Okay, right here. Chat. Whom should we nano? Who should we nano? So I don't like have a hernia live on stream. Is a hernia groin or is that gut?
Is a hernia your
I don't know what a hernia is.
A hernia?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Here, wait.
Chat, what's a hernia? Yeah, hog. Hog would be a great nano. Normally hog is a poop nano.
Of an organ or tissue, so it does not have to be your groin.
Okay,
Like
so
a herniated disc.
right.
I've never heard of a herniated groin before. I'm sorry.
There are many kinds. Okay. Nano Hog. He has a high ground. He has a phenomenal angle. He's in, boys. Nano your echo. Nano your echo or your hog. Please.
You're my favorite hernia.
Wait, I'm a bulging protrusion around your groin?
Wait, what?
I don't know. I still don't have a clear definition.
It's just it's a bulging.
You're powered up.
Oh!
Typically involves the stomach or intestines.
So you're calling me I'm your colon or
What? That's not your stomach.
I don't know.
I think
This is just I just have to eat some potatoes.
it'll help your hernia fix right up.
Oh. Like let me be very clear. Why is this nano bad? It's not just because it's BAP. Don't say, oh, it's BAP, it's a support hero. Yes, obviously BAP is not a great nano. Sometimes he could be. But what's the problem here? No. What is he supposed to do with this? Shoot a Rhine shield? Right, and the thing is just that, like, you guys are right. It's like, oh, well, he probably meant for the Zarya, or she meant for the Zarya. It doesn't matter. The Zarya's not a good nano target here either. First off, she has no charge, but she's not really in an aggressive position either. I know, but it's still bad. That's like saying, honey, you broke the glass vase. Oh, Mom, I didn't mean to. I was just trying to punch my sister in the face, and the vase got in the way. Oh, it was an accident. You were meaning to assault your younger sister. Oh, it's all right, little guy. No, it's still bad. It's still bad.
It's not nice to call your 21-year-old son little guy.
I don't know. Like, this isn't it. This isn't it. So, and again, it pains me that you're still stuck here. Like, you might actually win this. Yeah, like, I'm sorry. Look at the kill feed, chat. Look at the kill feed. Your Hog and Echo and Tracer are carrying this fight. You and your BAP could just be playing tic-tac-toe and Connect 4. Nobody cares. You have done nothing. Why do my metaphors always include punches? I don't know. There we go. Now you are on the angle because these dim wits went straight to point. So you guys might actually win this fight, even though they have like a butt cheek of ultimates. Apparently a butt cheek is like a measuring mechanism. Nice! Like, look at you. They had Trance and Blizzard, and you guys had Pulse Bomb and Whole Hog, and you guys win. Handily. Without even sweating. Right? This is just a positional diff. This is a positional diff. And obviously, you kind of got spoon-fed that forcibly. Like, they just came right up to here, and that was just where they're going to fight. But you kind of see what I'm saying? There is no mobility. Oh, thank you so much for the... Okay, listen. If you're going to try for a weak bait, at least have the dignity to, like, use proper spacing. Like, you're humiliating me. Okay. That's not how it works. Okay. But yeah, you kind of see what I'm saying. Like how when against a composition with no real range, no real mobility, it does you could legit be in there. You could be over here just hiding around doing goofy stuff and they're not gonna be able to catch you down. Yeah, we use freedom currency over here. Seriously. Euros. That's the beta currency. They couldn't do anything by themselves, so they all grouped up. And they all grouped up, and then the first thing that happens is that people want out. They're like, oh, this guy smells. They can't make up their mind. Meanwhile, here at America, we disappoint each other together. Okay. I mean, I don't really know what to say here. You just get annihilated, so TP bomb. That's right. America, heck yeah! Some, America, America, heck yeah! Yeah! Trucks and beer and lots of things like that! We need to write up some new clean version of lyrics to that. Chevrolet and Ford and Red Bull! Yeah! Okay, they're running Reaper, so that's something to watch out for. But again, a largely immobile composition. So like, it really is gonna be your responsibility to not just kind of like stand here and hope that something good's gonna happen, right? He could nade the TP, yeah. I mean, it was like, I would probably have preferred the nade for sure. Like that's one thing to do against TP bombs is nade is just instantly breaks up the turrets. And it's like, you traded turret, but usually you're gonna need the healing anyway, so. Stop yelling lyrics to national songs. Tell you how much the American public school system has failed. Understandable. Probably not necessary, but understandable. And again here, you look at this situation here. Where would you as Ana like to fight? I would probably go like, yo, I'm going to play here. If they push my Rein, I'm going to sleep them in the back. If they push me, my Rein will swing on them. Like, I just... There you go. Do you see how, like, you don't have to necessarily go on greedy flanks, but you're still looking for these kind of plays? Please heal your Echo. High ground? I don't know. High ground is necessary. If your team is taking the fight on point, I don't think you have the time or the necessity to go high ground. If your team goes this way, then yes, follow them. If your team goes this way, then don't follow them first fight. After first fight, when you have time, sure, you can go high ground and start high ground. But until you get there, probably not. Does that make sense? High ground this map can be a bait sometimes, yeah. Okay, let's talk. You're playing ridiculously passive. You know what I would be doing here, chat? I would be saying sayonara muechitas, and I might look for a nade back here. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, a little risky. But you go all the way here to look for a nade. You go all the way here. You have proven yourself to be relatively passive most of the time, and in the most aggressive way possible, you go in. This doesn't hold consistency of logic. This doesn't make sense considering your prior actions. Look at their composition. What does their composition lack, chat? Again, I know we've harped over this again, but we need to draw attention to it. Range and range and mobility. I wouldn't say go as far to default to being more aggressive, because I think that's a play style. My point is that you are playing against a composition where you do not have the option to elect to play defensively. You're not given that option. You're playing against a comp that is extremely, they're like a very slow moving tank, right? If you stand still and smash it in the face, you're going to get trucked. So when I look at Crash here, most of Crash's mistakes result from failing to read the enemy composition and not paying attention to what they're doing at all. Like, this is a bizarre comp. Like, it's bizarre. You do get punished, okay? And that's just not the type of aggression that you should go there. If you're going to be aggressive, go aggressive on an angle, on a longer sightline, because they can't chase you down. Are we going to nano our monkey? Nice. Would have preferred a shot there first. Let's see it. You might not need it, actually. Sure. Probably didn't need it, but whatever. It happens. Just guarantee the win fight. I'm not eating with plastic eating utensils just because you guys can't handle occasional clink. This is also just very strange here. Chat, what do you notice about this? What's my problem with this positioning? Yeah, you can literally only heal. Like, this positioning makes more sense if your team is playing here, but they're not. They're up here. Where are you? You can play here, or even here, and back up. They're not going to run you down. They're not going to dive you. You're not paying attention to what's going on. Look at where your team is taking the fight. Look at the enemy composition, and then decide how to position as a result. Like, look at what's... Look at you. You chucked a nade into a wall because it was across the map. You're still across the map. Your team has taken an extent, and this is the second time it's happened now. Exclamation mark coaching, Ido3. Yeah, you're playing almost as if you're playing against like hard dive, like Sombra Tracer, Winston Diva, Moira. Or like maybe a brawl with like a Reaper or something. Or like Lucio speed. Like, open up your sightlines, play the range. Run. You're welcome. Okay. We win this fight. How?
You're powered up. Get in there.
I don't know how you didn't miss that one, but sure. Nice. Unlucky. Nice. Look at you. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do about you? What are they gonna do? Now they have a tracer. It's not gonna matter though. Nice sleep. I mean, that's it. Easy peasy. Okay, my feedback is this. Like, here's the thing. Well, how much that was kind of a fast review. Let me make sure that we're giving our money's worth here. This was a tier 2 review. I'm not gonna cheat anybody anything. That was fast. Jeez, that was a fast review. Okay, so Crash. Do you want to get into a call? And we can discuss this, or would you prefer me to talk about it? Is there anything else that you would like to go over? Because honestly, I have to find the balance here because this was a relatively short VOD, and a couple of the maps are pretty one-sided. I'm not gonna be able to squeeze this out of there because ultimately the issue is this. Let me pull up Epic Pen really quick. You're not at home right now? Unfortunate. That's okay. We'll make it work. So, here's the thing with Ana. Ana, we... What? I must have scuffed something, chat. You know... Gosh. I don't know. I don't know what I did. I must have messed up the hotkeys. I thought I fixed them. Oh. Okay. Okay. Basically, what we have is what? Is when you're an Ana and you're playing any one of these longer sightlines most of the time, right? Now, the distance that you play is dependent on two factors: where your team is fighting, and what the enemy team is running. And when they're running, so like let's look at the first factor first. So in other words, where your team is fighting. So like if we look at control center, right? And here's the point, or here's the, oh my gosh, here's the point right here, okay? And then there's choke here, you know, and there's a choke here, and then there's like the little pathing, and then there's another choke here, and there's another choke over here, okay? If your team is all the way over here, you really don't want to be positioned back here, because even if you have, technically you have LOS onto your team, you're playing at a range where you cannot reasonably land nades or sleeps. You can't reasonably assist them if for whatever reason they decide to push up, right? Because they push up and they're outside of your LOS. And if they move left at all, you also no longer have LOS in them. So you want to play in a position that's safe near a corner, that you have good LOS of your team, and if your team moves at all, you'll be able to respond with your movement accordingly, okay? The other factor that you have to consider, as well as not just where I set up around where my team is fighting, but I also have to consider what the enemy team is running, okay? So there's different options here. There's like brawl heroes that can run on top of you, so you want to play distance or high ground, so they can't run on you. You have dive, right, which can jump on you, close the distance, isolate you, close distance, in which case that you want to be playing near corner cover, right, but generally slightly longer distances if you can, and try and not be completely isolated yourself. So you don't want to play stacked on top of your Reinhardt, but you don't want to be completely isolated by yourself, split from your team, if you can at all be dove by Tracer, Genji, Winston, whatever. And the third one is, we'll squeeze over here, is spam. You guys won't be able to see this. I'm going to have to write this up here. Spam. Okay? And the way you play against spam is you avoid sightlines, like short sightlines, generally. Right? Because if you're playing against spam, Widow, Hanzo, Zen, Ashe, different heroes that can abuse you at range, while you're not going to want to peek down a long sightline that a Widow has a control over. So we look at this composition here, and let me pull up the composition one more time. Let me pull up the replay. And it was a little bit of a weird hybrid. They had like Symmetra, Zen, Mercy, whatever. You don't have to this is the same thing I went over when I went over with Baggins. You don't have to go into the nitty gritty details, be perfect at reading every single composition. No. Just be like, how in general do I want to play against this composition? How in general do I want to position? And we looked at their comp, and as chat said a couple times, there were two big things that stood out. One, basically no range at all, so that you could play long sightlines if you wanted to and not be punished. Wait, this is the wrong map. So you could play really long sightlines and not get punished for it. But they also had no mobility, so they were very, very unlikely to be able to chase you and punish you for being in a greedy sightline. Like, even if we look at the first, let me turn off the objectives. Even if we look at the first map, who's going to punish you for being slightly split here? Like, go to first fight. Who is going to punish you for being like right here? Who? They have no speed. They have no Tracer, no Genji, no Doom. There's no real reason for you to be stacked. It's just the Sombra, who's not enough to force you by itself. And then it gets even worse, because once they swap off of the Sombra on second point, now they're playing a hero where there's no reason at all for you to be stacked. Right? Especially when you talk about a composition that already has BAP healing. So you don't need to be pumping more healing into your tanks. So the best way for you to break this choke, the only way for you to break this choke, is to pull them apart by the seams. If you come up here as Ana, chat, theoretical situation. If you were to flank right here as Zenyatta and throw a nade onto the backline, who could punish you here? Think about that. What does that check? That checks long sightlines and that checks flank positions, right? Which is what we wanted this comp. Nobody. There's no way for you to be punished here. Zen might hand a headshot, but he's not going to be. You throw a nade, and then you don't even have to peek again. You could keep going upstairs. You're going to go right up the elevator, and you're going to sleep the Reinhardt in the back. But it's extremely difficult to stop you. And if they throw a wall at you, okay, well then now your team can walk through main and not worry about it as much. So my point being is this: I want you read the composition and adjust your positioning accordingly. Read the composition and adjust your position accordingly. And that includes tanks, that includes DPS, and that includes supports. But most importantly is tanks and DPS for when you're playing Ana, when it comes to adjusting your positioning. But most importantly is look at the tanks, look at the DPS, adjust your positioning. Would it help if I demonstrated this in a quick game? Crash. Maywall would be late because, yeah, exactly. You'd still have a window to land nade. Like this is almost a meme of a composition because of how abusable the flanks are on this. How abusable they are. I have no more water. Shoot. Yes, Crash? Okay. Well, let's work at this. Let's work at this. I have to move. Oh, hopefully the sound's not going to be super delayed. It's been delayed a lot when I played games last time, but let's try. Okay. All right, chat. Your neighborhood washed Ana. Your friendly neighborhood washed Ana. Here we go. I'm just going to do a quick play because I can't be bothered to wait for a longer queue. I can't be bothered to swap accounts either. Savvy Drone started playing Overwatch. Bless me.
Now traveling to Kamizaka. Never stop.
So I'm super washed. That's my disclaimer every single time before I log into this game. I'm not even sure how good my Ana is anymore. my Zen's still pretty decent, but stream snipe time? Oh, bless me. That's okay. I don't have bronze in MMR, so I should be okay. Oh, that's good. That's good, chat. Off to a good start. Standing still versus a Hanzo is the way to duel him. It's an underestimated strat. Oh gosh. He's waiting for a dynamite, I can just tell. She's underneath me. Where is she? Moron. I was like, where is she? I don't have my headphones on, so my sound quality is like goofy. Just Coach Ana, no pressure. I mean, I don't give a rip. I'm gonna play legitimately perfectly, so I don't know what y'all are on about. Oh dear. Oh, that's Sonic. Not peeking that. Haha. Oh! Oh! It's okay yet. We're getting the reps in now. Get the mistakes out now. Okay, see, that was it. We sleep a wall once, it's not gonna happen again. Oh, bless. This is not gonna be fun. Ana and Junkertown is not great. It's not great because you're more likely to run into spammier heroes along with sightlines, so you have to find a way to cut the sightlines really short. Analyst aim? Shut your mouth. Not an analyst. That's insulting. Okay. So I see Genji, Doom. Those are two good nano targets. Diva's okay as well. They're good nano targets because they can play aggressively around nano. I don't have to wait for them to go aggressive. They can generally go aggressive almost at any point in time. Monkey even better. So we have a lot of good nano targets. Oh boy, this ought to be good. I'm gonna look for an early nade for some ult charge. By the way, chat, as soon as this game is done, as soon as we get a good demonstration of what I'm trying to point out, we have custom game times, and I'm gonna need 7 people that are interested in trying it out. So our comp is okay. We're a little vulnerable to dive because our backline is so squishy. Ooh, look at it. Oh, shields. Son of a gun. There's a Hanzo. Sigma. No real need for me to peek this right now until I know what their comp they're running. I'm expecting Widow. Genji. Oh dear. I have to drop it. I have to drop, otherwise I can't see my Winston. Okay, so looking at their comp, they don't have a lot of dives, so I can play pretty aggressive angles if I get an opportunity to do. But right now I'm kind of stuck on main. Oh bless. Critical tank.
You're going to be okay.
So you see this, it's like there's no, unless it's, except for Genji.
This will only hurt for a minute.
Ah! Nobody can stop me from doing that. It's just Genji, and Genji alone's not going to stop me from doing that. If it was Tracer, Sig, it's Tracer Ball, whatever. He's too close to Nano. Oh dear. Prioritize my Doom because he's in. Oh, I missed my shot. Unlucky. Not peeking. So you're seeing me miss a lot of shots because I'm bad, but... Oh gosh.
Watching your back.
Nano Blade. I really didn't want to nano there because I was like, Genji's close and I thought we'd won the fight.
Nano boost is ready to deploy. Very well. I have your back. You're powered up. Get in there.
Oh jeez, that was almost bad. We still got it, chat. Probably didn't need to nade that Doom. I get panicky. He wasn't behind the corner all the way. But you can kind of see how my position is just kind of goofy almost. Like, I don't recommend being this aggressive. I'm not going to even try and sleep that. He's not going to kill anybody, so there's no point. Unless my Zen just straight up feeds. Okay, we go. Oh, what? I swear that went through that hog. Oh, knew that shot was coming. I really don't need this. What? The Hanzo shooting me. I was trying to 80-80 strafe, didn't do it. But again, but with the Rhine especially, there's nothing stopping me from taking greedy flanks, but they have to be short flanks. I don't want to take long range flanks, and I also have to watch out for their hog. So I need to watch for a hog, because if I run into a hog, I'm dead. I need to know where their Kree is, and I need to know where their Hanzo is. But if I know where they are, I can then just abuse the flanks, because they can't change their positioning fast enough to play around me. Like, I'm probably just going to play up here. It was really bad. Oh, I'm pinned. I pressed tab at a really inopportune time. Whatever. That's like one of the situations where it's like... That's one of the situations where it's like... This Doomfist is like, why not an enemy? But I didn't feel the fight was winnable. Like we were trying to desperate recontest with 4 or 5 people. I don't think nanoing Doom there would have changed it. I think we still lose that. In which case, if we lose that... Oh jeez. If we lose that, okay, screw you. If we lose that, then we also lose the next fight because we don't have Nano Blade. And to me, saving the Nano is worth it because they have Crete and they have Hog. Our Genji's gonna want Nano. Otherwise the Blade might not be so good. I have no idea what our Doomfist is crying about.
My ultimate is to group up with me. You're covered.
Ah, that was a weird no shot. Ooh, bless.
Nano boost is ready. You're powered up. Get in there.
Interesting.
Group up at my position.
Careful of hook here.
I'm on fire.
Oh dear. I want to push and help my Doom here. So this is where like giving up positioning probably worth it, just briefly. Please. But I'm gonna go back high ground. So still on Kree Hanzo. I can be pretty goofy with my nades here. Oh, we're all the way on Ryan. I'm botting out, chat.
Go. I keep you me. Get me.
Got her. Let's go. What? Shoot. I'd already committed to leaning left. Had I? No, I didn't commit. I was just slow. Shoot. I was like, I kept my, look at that shots, that nade, man. I kept my diva and whatever. Shoot. Probably right, butt face, Braun. At this point, there's so many things that I'm thinking about right now because I'm not good enough at Ana anymore. I used to be GM, but not any longer, so I can't. I have to tunnel on just. I'm trying to just tunnel on like how I'm positioning around the fight right now. Didn't have time to push. Prioritize my. Oh shoot. Oh. This mercy. Come on, guys. That's a feels bad, man.
I'm not ready to hang it up.
Sorry, we have Nano Blade for recontest if we can. We should be able to. We have. Well, yeah, we should be able to. We have just enough time. I really don't want to go under though. I want to go high ground. Okay, Ryan's going. I want to go high ground. It's a lot easier to see. It's a lot safer for me. Oh no, I missed it.
Your power down. Get in there.
Did I just nano the enemy McCree? I'm joking, but that's really sucky. Please stop body blocking, Sin!
I will keep you healed.
Ryan, please!
I'm on fire. Keep out of my way.
At least he didn't waste blade. He must have had a full charge skull and just like kept charging it on that Genji. That sucks. Oh, that was feed. I don't really want to nade. Oh, I do want to nade that. Oh, got one shot. I missed the nade and then karma. I get directed by a Junkrat nade and headshot instantly. So yeah, I needed to hit that nade. We're not gonna recontest this. They're gonna go high ground with that. I'm really scared of that. Yeah. This guy is so annoying. And Nano might do now though. If I feel like it. Don't know where that is. Eva's falling asleep in the job. Ooh, Ryan. What? That's super unlucky. What? Please stop talking. I want the nano. There you go. That was a terrible nano. I did get an A there. Oh dear. He's gonna kill? Ah! It was a terrible nano because he wasn't in a position to engage yet. He was down at least one of his mobility cooldowns. Would have been optimal for me to wait until he was more aggressive position. I'm gonna go high ground against this comp. Get off the floor. Stupid mercy, man. Don't think I needed an 8 there. I was just a yeeted sleep. I should have aimed that one. That's just where you see a red clump and you just throw it at them, and that was not good. I could have actually aimed it at somebody and it would have gone over a lot better. Pharah, interesting. Alright, we're gonna greed this. Okay, will they see me, chat? Will they see me? Will they see me? Hog sleep, no touch for them. Alright. Okay, we're gonna call it there. But yeah, I guess the goal is to like just like look at the comp and decide how greedy you can get, but not just how greedy, but what type of greed that you can play. Because in that comp, I could play a lot of flanks, but I could not play. I just stay. Where's the hog? And then obviously I needed short sightlines. Excuse me. Ugh, not long sightlines. Into the comp, the Ana that we just reviewed with the Zen Mercy Symmetra Mei, there was nothing stopping her from taking really any flank. Just the proximity to the sightlines. That was mostly it. Okay. Okay, sick. All right, so we're gonna go over this custom game, y'all. Anybody in my friends list interested? If so, I'm gonna get this thing set up. Let me get the. So this is like a soldier custom game, workshop mode. And I tried it out, and it actually looks pretty fun. So let me get this thing rolling. If you're on my friends list and you're interested, let me know, and we'll do it. Should I tell you what? Let's just do this. Let's do this. Everyone, and we'll name it something funny. Spylo. We'll just do Spylo, okay? Oh, sorry, Packets. Let's try that. All right. So jump in, look for an NA in North America custom games. Look for Spylo, and you should be able to join. So like, let's start out. Let's actually look at this. All right. So like, all right. So we got to start off with upgrades here. All right. So I can either upgrade my mobility, which means I gain speed and blue talent's effectiveness. In other words, basically means I get a speed upgrade, and any further speed upgrades are like compounded upon each other. In other words, my next mobility upgrades are better. Is that true? And then survival, I get more health, and then even more health for each stacking health upgrade I get. And then for power, I get more damage than even more damage. But do you notice how I lose damage for mobility? I lose speed for survival. I lose health for power. So it's like a trade-off, right? And then the other thing, yeah. So let's say let's upgrade power. So I have this much gold upgrade cost. I can't upgrade anymore. Okay, we go. Now we kill people. And we don't have healing station, worth noting. Oh, this guy's gonna use high ground on me, cringe. Oh, now he's got high ground on me, shoot. Look at this coward. Oh, look at my aim. And there's a Bastion out here somewhere too, right? Don't you run away, don't you run away. Okay, so I got some gold, which means I guess next time I die, and then I get XP, which I'm not 100% sure what that does. I think that means upgrades for different upgrades. So I know there's like some really cool upgrade things that you can do that aren't just the damage and healing things. All right. Okay, I got some XP for that. Wait, I upgraded. Look, chat, look at my HP. My HP went up. Get wrecked. No. Ah! Haha, gold XP. Oh, I'm not running. Okay, so I got more gold. And then now what do I do? Oh, okay, so this is the fun part. This is where you can start to get upgrades. This is where I can do upgrades. So I can do Ghost, Stealth. You gain more gold from kills to spin on upgrades. Fireball. Oh my gosh, chat, there's a lot of these. I want to do greed. I bet greed should be good because I get more gold for upgrades every time I die. So I get greed, so I get more gold per kill. Let's just keep upgrading our power. Let's just go. Keep going with the power. I want to see if it's worth like how far it is up to. See, oh yeah, so I got 2 gold there. I got 2 gold. Sick. Is it free for all? Yeah, it's free for all. Okay, so more power. Sick. You should be ashamed of yourself. And I guess oh shoot. Everything, okay, screw you. All right. More power. More power. Okay. Dang it. So greed feels like it should be good. Oh no, I missed my upgrades opportunity. Greed feels like it should be good over like a long extended period of time. Maybe it's like a first upgrade because you can like start compiling your like, yeah, see more and more gold, more and more gold. You're gonna be broke as if it gave more XP too, so you could get those other upgrades. Ooh, that was bad. Let's bait him, chat. Ha, we baited him. I'm gonna die for it, but it's okay. Unfair advantage? Wait, I got bonus XP? Wait, we can get another upgrade. Really? Okay, chat, which one should we get? Helix Rocket will freeze and slow the target. Lifesteal bullets. That one looks good. Health regen. Let's do health regen. Okay, I wonder how much regen it is. Ooh, it actually is pretty significant. This looks busted. Like I can feed. Look at that, chat. We're healing as I speak. I feel like my bullets are definitely doing more damage as we go along here. Like, that's actually insane. Alright, and we're still regening. Maybe mobility would be better in, like, actually 5 people so you could have more fights, but I'm not sure. I resisted the urge to bag there. Alright, more damage. More. Better luck next time? What? Is this guy making fun of me for dying? Yeah, like, oh, crisp. No! I took a 2v1. Okay, more damage. We're already on 17 power. Maybe. Ah, yes. Sit down, you morons. Oh no. No! Alright. More power. We're almost on the next upgrade too. Or no, we're not almost, but we're getting there. I'm not even thinking about like actually playing the game. I'm just thinking about these upgrades. I got it, boys. We got him. We should have gone for the other soldier, honestly. He was a lot lower. I don't know why I stopped there. Ha! That's why! Because we're going to kill him anyway. Peasants, all of you. Oh, jeez. I'm going to try the lifesteal bullets next. I bet those would be really strong. I feel like it's anything about like anything that can like help you stay in these fights longer without dying. We're so close to another upgrade, chat. 21. How high can the? I'm not reading chat very well. I need to read chat better. All right, come on. This is not good. I'm trying to bait Helix. What happened to my Helix, man? Alright. I don't quit till the fight's weird. Done. Got feedback? Yeah, how come I'm not winning every single game? Oh no, I'm an idiot. Come on, coward. Haha. That was way too close. That was not exactly a good trade for me. Chat, we're so close to the next upgrade. We're so close. Wait, what happened to my HP? Spamming the right click. What happened to my HP? Is anybody in chat now? Did anyone see? I'm honestly wasn't paying attention. I'm so close, chat. Oh, your health goes down when you upgrade power. Oh, duh. I'm an idiot. Oh, I forgot to get the upgrade there. Whoops. Yeah, I knew that. You son of a gun. Okay. Alright, we're getting the next HP, boys. We're getting it. We're getting it. Oh no, I got Ghost! I didn't want to get Ghost! Ooh. No! Wait, okay, so let's try this though. Oh, whoops. Wait, did I just disappear on the boy? I just disappeared on him. Alright, we're gonna try this. This one doesn't look like super strong, but it looks like it could have some serious trolling potential here. Okay. Alright, we're getting majorly powerful here. Like, busted. I bet there's a way to exploit this with some strategy. Yeah, sit down, peasant. This person failed to go up the stairs. Ooh, I see. Is that the lifesteal bullets? He's got some aura on him. Or is that the passive regen? Ah! I don't give a rip if he's AFK or not. I'm gonna kill that boy. We left the game. Rage quit! He rage quit. He knew it. He knew. Ah! Yeah. Oh no, chat, we're one. I didn't realize how close this was. I didn't even know I was winning. Alright, chat, we might have to try this ghost thing out. It's melee, I saw. Something melee. Alright, so we're officially stealthed. Wait, what? What? It didn't work! What did it? No, we're on NA.
No rest for the weary.
If you go up for power, red talents get stronger? Oh! Oh! As in... As in the... Okay, I'm thinking the... Okay, I misunderstood. So the red talents are... I've got blue, green, and white equipped, right? I've got blue, green, and white equipped. Those are the talents, yeah? Okay.
I don't quit till the fights are done.
So upgrades and talents are the things I'm getting confused. Come here, come here. Absolutely outskilled.
Only gets better with age.
We're gonna start some serious BM now. Anything I died gets teabagged. Wait, I swear I heard footsteps, chat. Oh, this kid! Okay! Screw you, Baggins! I forgot about the stealth upgrade.
The war goes on.
Power's at max level. Okay, so max level is 30. I think next I'm gonna get health. So far, running into people hasn't been a problem. Ha ha ha. Gotta let him know, chat. Let him know. I don't know if I want to go for the full emote next time. That took too long. We have to... Oh, this is not good. I'm out of here, boys. See ya. Whoa. Can we bait him? Wait, it didn't work. Wait, this is the stealth. Oh no. 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 What a terrible helix. Oh, Baggins. Oh no. Okay, let's go survival. Come on, more health. So I assume if I upgrade survival, I only lose a little bit of damage. I'm not gonna lose an entire point of damage, otherwise there'd be no point of you know, utilizing upgrades, right? Because it's like the trade-off is too big. Stealth ready. Okay, okay, alright. You're funny.
The war goes on.
I need to start, remember, I keep forgetting to use my upgrades. You get more than you lose. Okay, that makes sense then. Alright, so we're going up we're going up on the totem pole. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah, it didn't work. Yeah, that's the only thing is I'm too slow. At least on this map. And like, is this stun worth it to melee for? To like get the melee? Ooh. Anti-crash system? Yeah, that was pretty neat. Alright, chat, we're really, oh gosh. Wait, immunity? Okay, alright, dude, alright. He's cool, chat. He can pop immunity. We're still gonna kill him. Why isn't he sprinting? Oh, I can hear him. Look at him, he's running! Look at this coward! Dang it. You can combine the stun with Touch of Death. That's pretty strong. Okay. I keep forgetting, chat. Yeah, so you can combo this crud, you know? I'm doing like all these passive traits, but there's like combos and stuff. Alright, hang on. Alright. Do not forget. Here we go. E. There we go. HP's on the way up, boys. This is tilting. I'm so close. We're so close to the next upgrade.
Fight's done.
Man, how did I miss that? Okay, I think that's it. No, I still need a couple more. I undercalculated, chat. Come on, Baggins. Where are you? I don't know this map well enough. I don't even know where that leads. Oh, he's back. Oh, he's stealth! This son of a gun. Alright, we're gonna take that page out of that book. Alright, GG's guys. I'm sorry for missing chat. We're hard focusing here. Listen, to be the best, y'all, you gotta keep focus. Oh, we got it, chat. We got it.
No rest for the weary.
All right, so the red things were better with more red upgraded. I have a ton of red upgraded. Fireballs, fire aura. Your bullets will explode and deal extra fire damage. Okay, we gotta try that one. We gotta try Dragon's Breath. We're going. We gotta try the fire damage. Ooh, it's burning. Ha ha. Look at him burning to death. I don't know how much it actually does, so like how much more of a DPS boost it is. Alright, some more HP. Yup. Peasant. drop on people with this. That's the key. If I can get the drop on anybody. Yeah, there it is. Oh my gosh, this man is moving so fast. Peasant, you'll write that down? Do you know how to write? I didn't think you knew how to write. I don't have stealth yet. Cute. Your mama's cute. All right.
I'm not a young man anymore.
Yeah, see, Peznat, he doesn't know how to write. Poor guy. Yes, burn! Oh, he's immune. Look at this guy. Did you see that uses stealth, chat? The massive brain. The massive brain that I'm equipped with. That was just brilliant. You're getting so slow though?
Not dead yet.
Yeah. So here's the thing, chat. We're overcompensating, right? We're just gonna see how far you can go. Look at these flashes. Epilepsy watch on the way. No, this man bagged me.
I don't quit till the fight's done.
I'm like a tank, boy. Look at that. He had no idea it was there. Okay. All right. We just get slower. Yes. You do not want to run into me right now. I'm legit just Mama Kong right now. See, it doesn't matter if you can't catch up with anybody, because by the time they get to you... I was gonna... Never mind. There goes my entire strat.
I'm not a young man anymore.
Oh, this boy leveled up. Shoot. Means he gets full HP, I think, when you level up. Oh, the peasants. They don't understand, chat. Oh no, I was stopped shooting. No. Oh, chat, we're already over halfway to our next Talon. I suck so bad. That was just embarrassing. Movement speed is like a health buff too. Yeah, it's true. It's because it's like you don't take as much damage. You're a lot harder to track. That's for sure. Oh, you just all need to understand your place. Oh! I won't beat him too hard. They took it bad. It's bad enough as it is. I mean, was there ever any doubt, chat? Yeah. So this is really fun. This is really, really fun. So again, if you want to share the replay, like, what is the freaking workshop code? What's the workshop code? Oh no, Overwatch. It panicked on me.
Entering the necropolis.
We're all...
Yeah, this mode is sick. This mode is really, really cool. So I have to call stream now, but shout out, that was sick. Shout out to my boy Cyrus. Really, really cool game mode. Highly recommend trying it, especially if you get it with friends, man. Like some of those abilities, I was boring. I did all the boring abilities. I know there's like fireball and like freeze stuff, and it was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. So highly recommend. I don't like that kind of game mode stuff, but it was pretty fun. So thanks, Cyrus, for reaching out, dude. I'm glad we got a chance to try it. All right. We have to call it. I have to go, so I will stop stream. But tomorrow we will be streaming. Now, this is really important. I'll probably make an announcement in the Discord, but we're not streaming at 12 tomorrow. We're streaming at 2, starting at 2. So we're 2 hours late tomorrow. We will go longer and stream to compensate, but yeah, we are starting late tomorrow. Yeah, no, thank you. That was a lot of fun. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Cheers, mates. We're gonna have Packing 10 on tomorrow. Big interview time, and then we're gonna finish up with some reviews as well. Ask Spilo tomorrow? Maybe. We did one not long ago though. So, all right, cheers, mates. I'll see you guys later. Spilo out.